Hi guys, welcome in. I forgot to start the music. Nice work on first. Who got first? Was it Phil? It was Phil, right? Yeah, Phil got first. Nice work on first, Phil. Nice work on not first, Josh. Hi Giro, hi Bob, hi Frap, hi Odd, who's about to educate me. Hi Red, hi Shisu. How's everyone doing? Today is going to be the real test. We'll see if we can get through an entire art stream without my computer without my computer dying and just like randomly killing applications and OBS getting disconnected. This is our day. It's gonna happen. All right. Let me see this meme. What is this Hunter 2 meme? Hunter 2 refers to a password in iOS. I thought it sounded like a password. Oh, so somebody got tricked into revealing it. It's often used as a fake password or username, both by various users and in comics or other media. Oh, I had no idea. Oh, that was the one where you type in asterisks. I've seen this happening in 4chan, the one where you're like, look, if you type your password, it just turns into stars. I'm gonna say stars. so you can't so you can't actually put your password into chat. But I didn't realize it started off in IRC. That's so funny. Thanks for educating me. Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, I'm like the worst at memes. I never, like, even some old ones, I just haven't heard of them. Oh, I forgot to pin the message. Ow. Where's Notepad? Here we go. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Let me know how the music is. I think it's a little bit quiet right now. Like, the song itself is quiet, so I don't want to turn it up. But this is what we're using today. Cool art, thank you, Red. Yeah, this is a commission. We're working on a commission. Last week I did all the flats on here, and I looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, I'll probably just finish this off stream. And then life got busy and I couldn't finish it. So here we are again, and we're about to do the shading. The final stages of drawing is honestly like my favorite part. Like after you've done all the chores, you know, after like the sketch has been sorted out and the inking is always a chore. I hate doing the inking. And then the flats, there's nothing creative about doing flats, right? That's just another chore. You just like fill in the places. You don't really have to think about anything. You just put the colors in the places inside the line art. It's very boring. So I finally get to do some shading, and so I'm excited about that. Well, art, yeah, welcome in, Prince. We're doing art. We've got an art stream going. Hopefully, it'll actually go. How's everyone doing? Has everyone recovered from daylight savings yet? I have so many layers. Okay, this is the eyes. I'm not entirely happy with these eyes. They have stars in them. Isn't that cool? I think I'm not quite like getting them like kind of glittery the way that I want them to. So I might just redo the eyes completely after I've done the shading for the rest of it, and maybe having the shading on the rest of the picture will help me like do the eyes properly. So yeah, I'm leaving that there for now. Good, resting good. I heard you took a shower today, Josh. Everybody, round of applause for Josh. Good work on your shower. That's an achievement. For those that don't know, Josh had surgery recently, so it is like legitimately difficult having a shower after an operation. Yeah, it was tough, but so important. Yeah, man, I don't think I've had any serious surgery like that, but like trying to take a shower after like I had Lily, like the day or two after. It was like I still felt like really weak. I was like really like low on blood. I wasn't sure if I could stay standing, but I just really needed a shower. And I had really long hair then. I didn't manage to get to the hairdresser because of COVID. I wanted to get like a pixie cut before I went into labor, but then COVID happened and I had like massive hair. It was like 3 feet long. Josh is the cleanest person in chat. He is. Luckily, Jake and I had practice because he was in a full leg cast for like 3 months. 3 months in a full leg cast? That seems like a really long time. Is that normal? Is that usually powerful hair? No, it's just a pain. It annoyed me even before, like, you know, I did the whole baby thing, but I only maintained the length because I liked how it looked, and I was like, okay, as soon as the kid's here, I'm gonna chop it all off. Because I don't want to deal with long hair when I'm like dealing with like poopy diapers, and I just couldn't do it. And then I gave up and I just buzzed my entire head, which was a terrible idea. Jake Knight broke his leg when he was a teenager. He was a teenager and it still took like 3 months to heal. Was it the femur or something? What the hell? What happened? Also, what was I doing? I was gonna start on like the skin shading, I think. Maybe with the face. Yeah, long hair with fluids can be a difficult combo. Yeah. Yeah, it took so long to like wash and condition and dry. It took me like an hour to do my hair every time I took a shower. Oh, this is a bit dark. Hang on. That's a bit too light. Okay. I can't remember which bone it was, but it was a doozy. It sure sounds like it. Where did I put the ear? Was that on a... Okay, no, it was on this layer. How do I shade the nose at this angle? Must be something like this, right? Right? Yeah, I've never actually had a broken bone. Like, it's lucky, but it also means that I can't relate at all. Like, when my kid eventually breaks a bone, I'm assuming that she will, she might not. She's pretty careful. Which way do I want this? Yeah, okay. When my kid eventually, or maybe not, breaks a bone, I'm gonna be like the least helpful person in history. I have no idea what it's like. I can't like talk her through it. Everything's sounding good so far. I've swapped to using Spotify. This is royalty-free music on Spotify, and it actually is. There's a lot of playlists that like say that they're royalty-free or whatever, but like sometimes they're just wrong. Like they're just lying to you. But this one actually is. It's by an artist that makes their music available for streams. It's like nothing else apart from that artist, so we're good. So hopefully that'll help with the technical issues I was having too. I broke a toe. I don't recommend it. Was it your big toe? I broke my wrist once and the paramedics were surprised at how calm I was throughout the whole thing. Did it like not... Are you just like naturally a calm person? You kind of strike me as one. How dramatic do I want this lighting? Maybe I want it like more like here. I need to work out with highlights and things going on this nose. I broke my small toe. Okay, that doesn't sound quite as intrusive. Did you like break it on a piece of furniture? Were you just like walking and then like you smashed it into like your bedside table or something? One of these days I'm gonna break a toe that way. I'm kind of shocked I haven't done it already. I have bruises all over my arms. I have like bruises like on my forearms and maybe one on my upper arm as well from like walking into doorknobs. I had a lot of first aid training. Oh. So you were trained to break your wrist. You knew what was going down. I got pushed in high school, and then when trying to catch my balance, my small toe caught the corner of two walls and broke through my shoe? What did I just read? Wait. What? Wait. So your foot was in the shoe and you hit the like corner so hard that like your toe broke while inside the shoe? Or did you hit it so hard that your toe went out through your shoe? Like what? I need you to clarify what broke through my shoe means. Broke while in the shoe. Okay, thank Christ. Yeah, ow. That's pretty impressive to be like broken. How hard was it to get your foot out of the shoe after it had broken? That sounds very painful. I just fell on my wrist. Smothering it with snow didn't help, so I kind of asked my dad to drive me to the ER. You know, I've heard some stories about like wrists being broken and then like the doctor just being like, "Oh, it's just a sprain. Don't worry about it. Like it'll heal. Don't sweat it." But like when they finally like complain enough to take an X-ray, it's like, "Oh, yeah, this is broken." And it's like kids. I swear it's always like kids that this happened to. Like the doctors just don't want to believe kids. It drives me nuts. Oh yeah, thank you for the diagram, Ort. Doctors also thinks I may have chipped a bone in my kneecap. Christ, how? What? Ow. I fell on my toe once. It's a miracle I didn't break. Wait, you fell on your toe? What? What? How do you? How? What? How? I fell on my toe, as in like, you fell and you landed on your toe somehow? Or like, were you falling from a large distance and you landed like toe first? Or did you just like trip and land really awkwardly? Not really. I was goofing off on the stairs, crouched and then slipped and put my entire body weight on one toe. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm relieved your toe didn't break. I thought I just sprained my knee and didn't bother going to get an X-ray for a few weeks. Oh, jeez. Is it okay now? Is there like any permanent damage? I can't work out how to do this ear. Do I want like a light patch like over here? Or like this? This looks a bit weird, right? I'll just do it like like this maybe? Ow. Hi Brian! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Maybe more like here. Oh yeah, that looks better. It really hurt, I bet. Ow. People hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Did I ever tell you guys about my tailbone? I'm sure I must have. I tell a lot of people about my tailbone. I'm not going to clarify unless somebody asks for clarification. It's fine now, but I have plans to get my hip x-rayed. Oh no. I'm assuming you like have some sort of problem with your hip if you're getting x-rayed. Didn't get any sleep, what, like at all, Brian? Thanks for the quote. Are you okay, Brian? Did you just stay up late playing games, or is this like the not fun kind of lack of sleep? You know what I mean? You know, there's like the fun kind of not sleeping, and then there's like the bad kind of not sleeping. So tell me about your tail. I put my tailbone once doing leg press, and I immediately stopped doing my record. Okay, good, I'm glad. I take my mom to the hospital in the morning. Oh my god. Is your mom okay? Have you heard back? What's happening with your mom? I'm so sorry. That's so scary. The human body may not be built to randomly leg press 600 pounds. Christ. I'm gonna come through and do like another layer of darker color. She's fine. Okay, what a relief. I'm so glad she's okay. Sorry you had to go through that, Brian. Okay, so my tailbone story. It's gonna need a diagram. I hope you're ready. Well, I'll start a new canvas. So the tailbone, right? When I was a kid, just living in Tiredville, yeah, I bet. I hope you can rest up. I hope you can take a nap today. Are you working or anything? Can you, like, have you taken the day off? Okay, I'll just use this brush. So, when I was a kid, I think I must have been 12 or 13. Old enough to have known better. There was, outside of, like, the place that I lived, outside of my apartment, across the road, there was, like, a cute little park area, and there was, like, some diggers that had been digging. What's a day off? Oh no, Brian. There wasn't really construction. It was just dirt. They were just doing something with the ground. I don't know what they were doing. Just moving earth around. So what they had was they had like big mounds of dirt, right? Maybe like mounds of, they had started off with mounds of dirt, and then the diggers had like come through and they'd like been swiping chunks of it, right? So the shapes of the mounds looked like this. There was a fun slope. You know what this looks like to a kid? It looks like a slide. So here's the dirt mounds. There was like more of a gap between these. So what I did when I was bored with a friend, we climbed up this way and we like jumped across the mounds. There were like more than this. There was like a few. And then over here, we came over here and then we slid down to this bit. Which was fine. It went fine for her. Our butts got like really dirty. It was like, you know, quite thick. Like, it wasn't quite mud, but it was like really dense dirt. It was like earth. But what happened was, right about here, there was a bit of stone poking up like this. There was a stone like this. And then I slid down here and this caught me right on the tailbone. It went right between my butt cheeks. And I had this like a sharp bit of like stone like hit me in the tailbone. I don't think that much of it. I was like, oh my god, ow, that hurt. And I didn't even bother telling my mom or anything. I was just like, oh my god. Build! Welcome in. I'm just talking about my butt injury. Welcome in, Raiders. How was Streams of Mystery? Welcome in, guys. I'm autistic variety streamer. I play lots of random games, and I do art, and I talk about my butt on stream. Welcome in, everyone. Valid, how was your stream? No, Josh. It was relaxing. Oh, I'm glad. It's such a cute game. Did you see there's a new this new update, right? Is it coming out or is it released already? I can't remember. It comes up more often than you think. It really does. We talk about toilets a lot. I don't know how it happens. It's just my brand now. Yeah, there's a new update for Fields of Mystery, right? I saw it on Blue Sky. I can't remember if it was like already out or if it was just like about to come out in a couple of days or something. But sounds like it was like a big update. Update for Fields, it is out. Oh, nice. Did you try it? Did you like see any of like the new content? Or is it all... I don't play Fields of Mystery, so I have like no idea what I'm talking about. But is it all like kind of like the late game stuff? Or did you get to experience some of the update? Also, feel free to not like if you need to go and lurk and do some like after stream stuff, please feel free to go. You don't have to sit here answering my questions. I am curious about the update though. I'm glad you had a relaxing stream. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for choosing me out of all people to raid. I feel like you probably have regrets about it now. But welcome in regardless. Thank you. I am going to continue talking about my butt now. So what you see on the screen, it's not poop. I know I said I was talking about my butt. Hi Iron Man, welcome in. So these are dirt mounds that I played in when I was a kid. It was like, I was like 12 or something. And I was like jumping across them and I like slid down this bit, but there was like a sharp rock here. And the sharp rock like slid up between my butt cheeks and hit me in the tailbone. Butt birdie streamer, that's me. Yeah, you came in at the perfect time, Iron Man. So, here's the best part. You guys, you came in just for the best part. I'm about to draw you a diagram. So I don't think I got a fracture. I don't know because I never told anyone about the injury. I never told an adult. My friend was there and I was there, and that's like all that anyone knew about it. It was mostly late game stuff, but I blitzed through it because I had way too much fun to materials. Oh, nice! I hope the update was nice. The game looks really cute. This diagram is amazing. Oh, you haven't got to the best part yet. But what had happened, I worked out like years afterwards. Okay, this injury persisted for like 20 years, okay? What I worked out afterwards from trying to do like physical education in school is okay, let's see. Here's my tummy. Here's my butt, right? And here's my legs or whatever. Oh yeah, there's more. Haven't even got to the good part yet. What happened? You know how a tailbone is supposed to look like this? Yeah, so when that rock hit me, my tailbone, it like hit me like this direction, right? So what happened was my tailbone looked like this. I had a bump here and like some weird indents in the skin, like around, like because of like my tailbone being pushed in. There was like a bump here. And it went in, and the reason I found this out during physical education in high school is because this bump, I couldn't do push-ups or curl-ups. Don't Josh. Yeah, it's almost the right angle. I don't know what it actually looked like. I never took any x-rays or saw a physician or anything. Yeah, like a 20-year injury, I'm not kidding. It was like deformed for like 20 years. So yeah, I couldn't, because of this bump, I couldn't do any push-ups or curl-ups, because then all, like, as I was like, you know, moving up, you like, as you curl, the pressure like moves along your back, right? I would end up with a whole bunch of pressure, like my entire body weight, like on this bump in my tailbone at one point. So I couldn't do a push-up or a curl-up. Whenever I was forced to do it, I had to kind of like lean to the side so it wouldn't hit the bump, and so my form was like terrible. It was enough to get through like the PE classes, but it was not comfortable. And it was just like something that I couldn't do ever since I was like 12 because of this injury. So fast forward to 2020. Everyone knows what a wonderful year that is. Sounds like it sucked. Yeah, I just kind of lived with it. It wasn't that noticeable, to be honest, unless I was doing sit-ups. Right, fast forward to 2020. I am pregnant. Here is Lily. Let's give her a bow and a smile. So I'm pregnant. I go into labor. Sorry if this is too much information, but so I'm giving birth, right? You guys know where the baby comes out, right? The baby comes out this way. So, you know, I'm pushing. I push the kid out. And then like afterwards, like the day after, I'm actually being pregnant. Don't click that! What are you doing? So, okay, so like the day or two after, for like, I don't know, maybe like a week or two after I give birth, my tailbone is really sore. I'm like struggling. I have to like make myself like a special rain cushion out of towels and stuff to sit on, like in the sofa and like in the hospital bed and stuff. Like I am in pain for like a couple of weeks. And everyone is just like, oh, you know, like your area just hurts because because thanks for the quote. So you know, everyone, all the nurses and doctors and stuff are like, oh yeah, you're you know, down south just hurts because you've given birth, you need time to recover, it'll be fine, it'll be over in like a few days or whatever, it'll be back to normal. We didn't have to like do surgery or anything, you'll be good. But it hurt for weeks, and I worked out. I worked out way too long after, like maybe a couple of months after it happened. What happened was when I pushed Lily out, it like went past my tailbone and it straightened this out. It like squished, it like this is too big. It like pushed this down and this in, and it just like straightened my tailbone back out. So now it went like this, just from the kid passing through. Hi, Monday. So it hurt a lot. I didn't notice at the time because of all the drugs, but I sure as hell noticed it after. After all the drugs wore off. So that's why it hurt so much. But now my tailbone is fixed. It's the first favor Lily has ever done for me. No, it was a favor. She restored my tailbone to its former glory. I had like lived with a bent tailbone for like 20 years. And then Lily comes along and she's like, oh, let me fix that for you. It just straightens it right out. So I don't have this annoying bump anymore. It's just a normal tailbone. Anyway, that's my tailbone story, complete with diagrams. Welcome into stream, everyone. If you're still here, pal, thanks again for the raid. Go do some self-care. And yeah, Iron Man, you just walked in at the perfect time. Yeah, if you missed the start of that story, Monday, these are dirt mounds. When I was 12, I jumped across them and I slid down this bit and there was like a rock sticking up and it deformed my tailbone. And this happened when I was like 12. Welcome, Raiders. Let me tell you the story of when I gave birth. Yeah, that's pretty much what just happened. Yeah. Yeah, oh no, I know, right? It sounds horrible, but I never told an adult about it. I didn't notice how bad it was. I didn't tell my mom. I didn't go to a clinic. I didn't bother telling an adult, like, at all. My relationship with adults was not very good. I just didn't trust them. I don't know, childhood trauma or something, but But I just like didn't really tell adults anything as a kid. Unless I was like directly asked about something. You weren't just getting any information from me. Anyway, yeah, that's a story. It's so hard to identify pain/injury severity when you're a kid. Yeah, I did, like, it hurt, obviously. But I thought, you know, it was like a bruise. Like, I'm used to bruises. Sorry about the dogs barking. I think that's the neighbors. I don't know why they're barking so much today. They're not usually this bad. But yeah, thanks for listening to my story, everyone. I feel like this is one of those things I need to like make. Oh wait, yeah, that's on a different layer. I need to like make a highlight about or something. Is that it for the face shading? At least this level. Maybe I'll do the slightly darker one now. Well, I think now I was just dramatic when I think about my injuries as such. Oh, were you? I was like the opposite, obviously. I wasn't dramatic. I just like thought like everything was fine. It just hurts a bit. I was like used to. I was very clumsy. It's part of being autistic. Bad motor functions. I was just clumsy. I didn't realize I was autistic at the time, but I was kind of used to hurting myself. I have a massive mound of scars on my knee from how often I've tripped over. One of my like big toenail, sorry if this is gross, my big toenail has like an issue now because of how often I've stubbed my toe as a kid. I was just kind of used to it. Oops, I don't want that. I want this. I don't hear dog barking. Oh, because you're just used to it. Yeah, the doctors told me my injury wasn't a big deal, and here I am a decade later with major knee surgery. Oh no. It's not exclusively an autistic thing. You're right, Brian. But like it is part of like the autistic thing. It's part of the autist debuff. I can't decide how I want to shade this ear. Do I want it like I feel like I should. Maybe I'll just like leave a suggestion of it. No. Hey, so chick cursed? Alright. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, that's similar to what I had. Except I didn't have chronic back pain. I don't think I've had chronic back pain from my tailbone being messed up. Home remedies though. Kind of like that. The post was very not safe for work, by the way. If anybody like, that's why I'm not saying it on stream. I need to. This looks weird. Maybe if I bring it more like here. Okay, this looks better. I'm happier with this. The amount of times I've walked into walls and poles, yeah. You can definitely just be clumsy without being autistic. But yeah, bad motor functions is part of the debuff, unfortunately. I have like, you know when you're like drinking water or coffee or anything, and you bring the cup up to your mouth. And then you take a sip. I miss my mouth. I'm constantly hitting my teeth on the mug, trying to get it to my face for a drink. I'll also just like miss the other direction as well. It's a real mess. I got dragged up a ski slope once because I couldn't let go of the rope. What? What do you mean you couldn't let go of the rope tow? I've never went skiing. I don't have any context for this. I hate it when you hit your teeth on the mug. It's not comfy. It happens to me so often. I'm convinced that one of these days I'm gonna like chip a mug or my tooth. I've already chipped my tooth from falling on my face, but one of these days I'm gonna break a mug. Just watch. Except I forget how to drink and spill it on. Yeah, I spill it all over myself too. That also happens. I'm glad this is so relatable. Most people look at me like I'm crazy. I should have let go, but my hands decided not to. Oh no. So you just like kind of froze up and you kept like hanging on. You're not, trust. Most people just won't admit it they do this. I have had neurotypical people comment on my level of like my inability to drink. My coworker, he's like, he definitely has ADHD, is probably autistic as well, he's thinking. He like relates heavily to that. He's like the only person I've known in real life that can relate. Okay. I still don't quite like the shading on here, but I'm gonna leave it for now and maybe come back to it later. Sometimes I'm working, my hands decide they're done holding a thing and I just think, oh, I've done that too! Yeah! Like, I'd just be standing there or talking or whatever, and then my hand just like lets go and it falls to the ground and shatters. And then Alex looks at me, he's like, what happened? And I'm like, I just opened my hand and dropped it. Like, I have no explanation. It's just the debuff. Oops. Yeah, handshake. My brain decided to let go. Can't explain that. Yeah. I don't even, like, in those situations, it feels like my brain isn't even in control. It's like my body is France and they're constantly having like riots and strikes against the like government that is the brain. I forget I'm holding something like my phone and go pick up something else and drop my phone. Oh no. What was that quote from? Oh, Zero Escape. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Classic France body, yeah. I have the body of the French. Like, do you mean like a French girl? No, like France, it's constantly rioting. I sometimes lean over while holding a cup and just empty the cup on the floor. Oh no. I'm really paranoid about like knocking things off the edge of tables with my arm, because my mom was like really she struck the fear of God. I mean, really, yes. France came up. That's all you need to know. Yeah, my mom was really how do I want to do this? I think it must have been because I was so clumsy, like now that I think about it. But she was like constantly yelling at me whenever there was like something. Where do I write? So whenever there was like anything anywhere near my elbows, like at the table or anything like that, she would like scream and like move it away and yell at me to be careful. It's like just ingrained within my soul, like it's hardwired into me. I want to do like a highlight here. Let me go back up to the face. Are we even going to be able to see this? Who knows? It's going to be like so white. It's very white.
Ring, 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 ring. Have you guys checked out Sill's YouTube channel yet? You should check it out. She's got a ton of exclusive content on there, like the speed painting.
No, I don't. No, I don't. What is a chicken? There is no chicken redeem. It automatically happens. Yeah, if you speak in chat or you use any redeem or anything like that, it checks you in. Yeah. You don't have to do anything special. That's why you have 4 already. What speed painting? I only have very old speed painting videos on my like old YouTube channel. I feel like who did that? Oh, oh, my hay fever. I already thought I did. No. I did it for you. I feel like there should be like some shadow like over here. But then how does that work with this bit? I'll definitely need to make this lighter, but that will probably happen while I'm doing the rest of the shading too. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. I don't know, this is like too big. I'm not satisfied with it. I feel like that was kind of better. I'm making it bigger again. Oh no, am I gonna have to study some anatomy? Maybe I need to look up some references for this area. This is meant to go down more like this. Hi Red, enjoy your lurk. Maybe like that. Maybe like this area is like kind of meant to be a more complicated shape. Nice throw, Giro. Maybe I'm looking at it the wrong direction. Maybe this is supposed to come down like this. No, that looks bad. I love gamba. Careful. It's a dangerous thing to love. It bites back. You know when they say like love has thorns, they're talking about gamba. Oops. Did I put the hands on the same layer? This one? I did not. Where did I put this one? Wait, where did it go? Wait, what? Oh, okay. And then the foreshortened hair. I mean hair, hand. This one. I'm not sure where I should be. I don't think this shadow should be connecting. This is a hard area to do with cell shading. I did not think about that when I drew this bit. That was Future Cell's problem. Okay, I think it looks okay. Right? Right? I feel like there's like no shading on the fingers. That's kind of weird. Should there be something here? No. Or maybe this bit should be like the darker one? Let me try that. Cut. And make that like this darker color. Oops. And then like underneath it, I do like, you can see like my shading is much worse there. Like this? Maybe not this bit. It's too dark. I'll lighten up the secondary color. But I feel like the general principle is working. Oops. Enjoy your Lyric Monday. Yeah, let me make this color. First, I'll fix this bit. And then just make the color lighter. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Maybe like a bit redder too. Maybe like less saturated. Maybe that was too much. Okay, I'm much happier with this. Yeah, alright. Maybe this should be more like this. Yeah, I think that's maybe better how I had it before. Maybe not. Now, let me look at my hand. I can't look at my hand from this position. Should this whole thing be just darker? I'll keep it like this. Okay. What's the easiest way to do the outfit? What's this one? Okay. That's the hand. Did I only... okay. I'll put this whole thing in a folder. And then to a multiply layer on top of that. And then I'll use this to do like the general shape of the shading and then like match it to the colors properly later. I think I need it darker. Yeah, our work is always so striking. It has that luminescence of presence. Oh, thank you so much, Josh. That, like it means a lot that you say that, because that's what I've always struggled with. Whenever I look at my drawings, I'm like, man, it's like really like bland. There's nothing there. It doesn't like connect with the viewer. It just looks like a robot made it. So thank you. I've been trying to work on that. Bland is definitely not a word I would think of at all. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. Hi, Todd. I really like the pose of this one, especially the hands and facial expression. Thank you. Yeah, I like it too. I feel like it really fits the character. It's like when I saw the character, I was like, ooh, I kind of like they look very like soft. like I wanna do this kind of pose. Usually, I really struggle to decide what pose I want to do, but this one, it was like I feel like it was kind of decided for me by the character. How's it going, Todd? How's life? Why are you meowing? Are you become cat girl? This, I'm using too big of a brush for this. Let me clean this up. Oh no, oh no. What? My fate is sealed. Look, you knew it was when you decided to be a software dev, I feel like. This is just what happens. You should know better by now. There's like a little bit missing here. I'll fix that in a second. Yeah, software devs become one of like 4 different types of people. One of them is cat girl. Another one is like angry old man that uses like archaic languages and doesn't hold to any newfangled nonsense. That's me. I'm the angry old man. Oh! Well, I'm working! Hi, Sleepy. Happy angry old man day. Thanks. Sleepy, you missed me talking about my butt. Thanks. Wait. Or did a forced break. So in 10 seconds, we're going to take a quick 3-minute break. Take this chance to hydrate, grab a snack. I'm glad I missed it. You're welcome. It was actually kind of medical. Anyway, see you guys in 3 minutes. Hi guys, welcome back. I hope you all did the needful. Whatever the needful was. Also, welcome in, Sleepy. Hope you're doing well. Okay. What was I doing? What was I doing before I was so rudely interrupted by self-care? Way back, thank you. Is this really how I want this lighting to look? Thanks. Talking about your medical butt update. No, I already did that. I just finished deep cleaning my office and all the air vents in my apartment. All the air vents! Oh my god, that sounds like work. I don't think I've ever cleaned an air vent in my life. Is that something I'm supposed to do? Is that something people do? Also, I just realized I'm wearing the wrong glasses today. I need my V-tubing glasses on. Yes, okay, well, I mean, yeah, I hope so, because I just did. Nice work, Sleepy. Okay, can people, like, define an air vent for me? Like, what kind of air vents need cleaning? I think the only air vents I have are like it's called like the HRV system. It's like some ducting that like goes through the ceiling, and you don't really clean those ones yourself. Like you get a man to do it, or a woman. It's 2025. The ones the AC comes out of. Oh, okay. I don't have any AC. The only airflow we have in this house is like the doors and windows and that thing I just described in the ceiling. And that's paid labor. That's not something you really mean to mess with yourself. Maybe I'm in the clear. I'm not sure whether or not you need to clean them normally, but mine had a lot of dust build up. Oh, gross. No, what? Help. Oops, left off cont. Yeah, whoops. We clearly did that on accident. This is... Okay, maybe more like this. That is not a bad quote to have for 420. I keep meaning to make my own quote system. I don't really like the one that's built into StreamerBot. It's kind of restricted. This one is getting away from me. Hang on. Should be more like this, right? Oh yeah, I forgot this was in the same layer. It just does a random quote if you do quote, yeah. I do hate walking. I absolutely hate walking. It makes Alex really sad that I hate it. Get him, Josh. If I win, I ban you. Oh no. Josh, I might do the Dark Souls stream next week. How does that sound? since you're like laid up at home and all. Oh yes, all right. I'll probably do it on a Thursday. I've been thinking that I should put like the community requested games on like at the very end of the week, like of my streams, because that category ends up staying on my page for a little longer. Because then like it's that you missed 7 times in a row, dang. That should be good. Awesome. Lurk ban. Rip. See ya what? Enjoy your ban. Yeah, so what happens is that like whatever I like stream last, right, in the week, like stays up on my page for like 4 days, 3 or 4 days. Instead of like the other games, so that it's much more likely to be seen if I get a shout out. And like whenever I get a shout out, I like being able to talk a bit about the game. Like it was kind of annoying last year, I guess, when I was like mostly doing Zero Escape streams as like the last stream of the week. So whenever people shouted me out, it was like maybe 60 to 70% of the time it always said still was playing Zero Escape. And like it's a great game, but there's only so much you can say about it without spoilers. But so if I have like a random like community game at the end of the week, then that's more likely to get shouted out, and I have like more interesting things to say about it. Because it would probably have been my first time streaming it, like most of the time, so I'll probably have some like opinions that like aren't too spoilery. That'll like make a bit of a talking point. Just me overthinking things as usual. People are like, what is that? I feel like most people knew what Zero Escape was. Like it's depending on like the group of people. Okay, you heard the dog that time, right? I think it came through on the mic. I wonder what's up today. They're not usually this loud. That makes sense. It's probably going to be more popular games in terms since it's being requested. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think of that. But not always, yeah. It doesn't even matter if it's like not popular. If it's like something like completely random, that's still like a great talking point. Is this it for the shading on the clothes? Doesn't seem right. I feel like there's not enough here. Oh, you didn't. Did it work? God damn, what does your backlog look like? Oh, yeah, let me, the curiosity got the best of me. Yeah, this is the Valley Girl Redeem. I attempt to talk like a Valley Girl. It usually goes, like, really badly. Especially if I'm not doing something like reading dialogue. Hi, Ansi, how are you doing? Yeah, what does my backlog look like? Let's see. we have I think from like oldest to newest, we've got, I owe Josh 2 streams. That's gonna be Dark Souls 1 and 2. That was like the 50 swipes on the card and a 100 stream streak, I think. Working and lurking, but someone had to comment. Enjoy your lurk, Etsy. Yeah, so we have Dark Souls 1 and 3. Chants of Sinnar for Monday. Zelda Link's Awakening, which we're doing this week. We're doing in like 2 days. Brian wants me to stream StarCraft 2. Once I get mine, I'm gonna do a puzzle game. Yeah, sure. Oh god, and Frapp wants me to stream Crypt of the Necrodancer, which I think is gonna be like major pain and suffering. Like, yeah, for the StarCraft 2 stream, I'll probably like need a guide. Hi Zakairius, how was your stream? How was your collab? Yeah, enjoy your lurk, Etsy. How was the collab? How was your stream? How are you? We're just talking about the backlog of my game requests. Oh, yo, still streaming? Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, this is how it's going so far. I'm good. I hope your stream is going well. You're playing with quite a few people, I think. I don't remember how many. I just saw like a long list of usernames. Hope you're having fun. Oh yeah, so Frapp wants me to do Crypt of the Necrodancer. I owe Red and Elder like a request for their 50 swipes, but they haven't told me what to do. I can help with StarCraft too. Oh, awesome. Oh, so wait, let me just give Zach a shout out. Commission looks lovely. Yay! I'm glad you like it. Yeah, we're just slowly working our way through the shading. Doesn't help that I stopped to yap a lot. Full crew and Phasmophobia. Oh, nice. That sounds like fun. I want you to play another code Recollection. I don't know if I can get it. Wait, which one's Recollection? Also the like the swipe requests, it only guarantees like 1 stream of the game. I might keep playing if I like the game, but it's like only guaranteed 1 stream between like 2 to 4 hours ish. Which one's Recollection? Can I get Recollection? I know the code was like on Nintendo DS, right? It was the game I was telling you about. Okay, for this. Oh, for the Switch. Wait, how much is it? I'll look into it. Yeah. Yeah, I owe Bob's request and Yeti's request is not for a game. So that's like technically not on the backlog, that's just something I have to build into stream. And I owe Red and Elder one. But I'm working my way through it, we're getting there. Yeah, sorry, all I remembered was that another code was on like the 3DS. Yeah, I was thinking about how to put it on there. And whether I'd have time to actually play it. Yeah, what was I doing? I was doing the close. Maybe more like this. Yeah. Maybe not so much here. Cause this bit like sticks out a bit. Something like this? Wait, what? It wasn't 5 minutes already? That felt very short. 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I guess it was. Okay, let's do the shading for the hair.
Almost there. Just a little. Oh, shoot. Oh, hello? Hi guys, hi, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are treating so well today on this fantastic Tuesday, or whatever day it is.
It is a Tuesday.
Woo! Thanks for coming, guys. We love you! Woo!
Oh, we love you too, Nabu. So did big tunnel vision for those 5 minutes. I did. This happens to me a lot. I'm gonna hide like the hair, this one, so I can actually see what I'm doing. It's actually Tuesday, yeah. Too bright. That's a good starting point. I'm kind of surprised I left the hair till last. I usually shade that much quicker. I'm getting a lot of like software dev work lately, which is why I haven't finished this commission yet. I'm thinking maybe I should start doing some more co-working streams. Work on some of that while I stream. But like then I don't play any games. The only time I really relax and play games is like on stream. In the evenings I've just been working. Like I can't help myself. I know it's there and it needs to be done. I think this is not quite right. I think I'm focusing a bit too much on details right now. I think I need to get like the bigger shadows in place before I start worrying about this. This is why like this area is kind of looking off. Like maybe here. Anyone want to ditch modern society with me? Modern society has games. It has the internet. I don't want to return to nature. There's too much grass there. What happened to make you say that, Iron Man? And did something trigger that comment, or is it just like general society sucks right now? Because it kind of does. You ever think about the kind of people that have time to maintain their gardens? It's something that I think about a lot. like maintaining my home and garden. Like I look around and I'm like, yeah, maybe I should do better. And like this, it's not terrible, but there's definitely room for improvement. And then I just think about like how much time it would take to actually like maintain things properly, as if it was like the 1950s. And I just don't have time for that. That's like a legit hobby, like all on its own. If I did that, I wouldn't have time to like do commissions or stream or relax. Not that I even have time to relax right now. My dad gardens every year, like once a year. Like there's like one gardening event like a year. Like what? Don't those things require like regular maintenance? I want to grow potatoes. Oh yeah, potatoes are kind of cool. They're pretty easy. The problem with... Hi Beryl! Oh, welcome in. Good morning. The problem with potatoes is you'll never get rid of potatoes if you plant them. If you just stick them in your garden, you're gonna be finding like random potatoes for like the next 10 years in the soil. But what I've seen people do is I've seen people like make a stack of tires. Hang on, let's ignore my tailbone diagram for a second. I've seen people like stack like used tires, right? Like this. And then oh cool, a potato bucket. I have no idea what a potato bucket is. That's cool. Yeah, it's cool that you can just grow it in an apartment though. Yeah, I've seen people like stack tires like this. Maybe let me make this look more like tires. We need some tread in here, okay? It is unsafe to use tires without any tread. There we go. These are tires. And then like you fill them with soil, and then you stick a potato plant in here. And then when you're done, to get all the potatoes out, you just pull apart this tower. And then you can get all the potatoes, and then you don't end up with the potato plug in your garden. Yeah, it's genius. Yeah, it seems... I've never done it myself, but it seems like a pretty like nice way of doing it. Hi Slime Holder, welcome in. And tomatoes look pretty cool too. My mom used to grow tomatoes, but I'd get mad at her because the tomatoes were great, but she's a smoker and she kept like going outside and like smoking. And then like checking the garden. Tomatoes in particular will like take in the nicotine. When you smoke around your tomatoes smoke too, okay? That was kind of Nick tomatoes. Yeah, exactly. Welcome in Slime over there, how you doing? Yeah, I always got like a little bit mad at her. I've been trying to get her to quit smoking like all my life. You know, like when I was a kid, like 5 years old, I thought it was so cool. Like I thought I was like, well, my mom looks so cool when she smokes. Like she's so cool. This is something that my mother, my role model, does. And I'd like get a cigarette and like pretend to smoke. And now it's just like, why did she let me do that? What was she thinking? Same. And then I realized, yeah, me too. Handshake. And then every point after that, I was just trying to find ways to like convince her to stop smoking. Tried like scare tactics. I've tried like the whole financial thing. And every time she'd just be like, oh, I only smoke a little bit. Compared to other smokers, enjoy your lurk, Red. Have a nice night. Compared to other smokers, I really don't smoke that much. I have like half as much tobacco in my cigarettes because I roll my own, and I only smoke like 3 or 4 of them a day. And it's like, Mom, it's not about you in comparison to other smokers. It's about you in comparison to a non-smoker. And guess what? You're not winning. Well, like, she's still smoking. Smoking is smoking. Yeah, exactly. She even tried vapes for a bit, but she hated it for some reason. I have no idea why. I've never tried vapes or smoking, so I have no idea. I can't get this little bit of hair right. Something's going on here. I don't like vapes, not out of use. Oh? Just like the fact that everyone's been invaded. Good points against the justification. Yeah. Yeah, like, stop justifying it, Mum. You're still spending money on tobacco. You're still filling up your lungs with smoke. It's nice that you're not as bad as other smokers, other smokers, but like, you're still smoking, and like, you're the only parent that I have. Like, can you not? Oh, like these grade 9s using them. Yeah, I heard like there was a big problem with how like vapes were marketed towards like younger kids. Like teenagers, like the advertising and packaging and everything was like targeted at teenagers. I think they've got laws around it now, but for a while it was really bad. And like the damage has kind of been done. I've never tried vapes, but every now and then, okay, so like I used to work like downtown, in like one of the busiest city centers in New Zealand. So I used to work downtown, and so I'd be like walking along the streets, and every now and then you'd come across like a person that was vaping. And if they had like a really nice like flavor of vape, I would like follow them down the street. I'd be like breathing in their vape like, oh my god, this smells so good. And then I was like, I can never have a vape. Like, I am not allowed. If I am enjoying secondhand vaping, there's no way I am allowed to get my hands on a vape. Like, I would be addicted. Like, it would be a problem. There's a great quote from a Seth video: just because you took a smaller dump in my rice bowl doesn't mean it's not there steaming up my top of it. Oh my god, what a fantastic quote. Hey, nice vape smell, stranger. I mean, I don't think I was that obvious, probably. Maybe. But it's something that happened. And then there were times, okay, that's just if the scent was good, if like the flavor was nice. And then there were the times where I'd see someone like vaping down the street, and I'm like, ooh, a vapor. And I'd like, sneak up behind them and then like kind of smell what they're smoking, and it's fucking disgusting. I'm like, oh no, this is gross, abort. Why are you vaping this in public like this? Keep this sick habit in your home. Only nice scents here, okay? I want salted caramel. I want like raspberry and peaches and cream, and I don't want whatever the hell that was. Still as an IRL gremlin, I really am. Still as a smell-based creeper, yeah, I am. I'll just like follow you based on scent. Alright, I think I'm pretty happy with this layer of shading. Not to, you know, start making the conversation relevant to what I'm streaming or anything. Sniffer, yeah, that's me. But it's okay, the town is safe from me because now I don't leave the house anymore. That was when I had a job with an office building. And I was required to like go into it. Why can't I get this right? This is wrong. Let me just get rid of this. There we go. Ew, office, I know, right? For me, the worst was that my neighbors love special grass, and they love it so much I could smell it with my balcony door closed. Oh no. I left it open once, and I swear I've never smelled special grass that strong in a room. Dang. Yeah, luckily I have never been exposed to that. It just seems like kind of inconsiderate. Was it just a smell, or was it like also affecting you as well? Still is sealed away. I am. All my work is for US clients now, actually. The reason I've chosen to put my stream schedule in PST is because my like work is based in PST. No, not affecting, but I had to close the door because of how strong it was. Yeah, I've heard that it gives people, like, just the smell gives people headaches. That sounds very unpleasant. Okay, I need to stop fiddling with it. Strong smells really screw with me. Me too. Yeah, I heard the same thing. Yeah, I'm very sensitive to smells as well. It's quite frustrating. Like, even if it's a nice smell, I don't really want it lingering. Like, smell is an experience, okay? You can't be, like, experiencing it 24/7. That just makes me exhausted. This is an odd one, but do some cars have a smell that make you feel sick? Oh, some new cars do. I really don't like the smell of new cars. You know how some people go in and talk like as if it's a really nice thing? Like, oh, that like new car smell. That's what makes me feel a bit ill. I agree, yeah. I got really pissed off when my father-in-law bought an air freshener for we got a secondhand car. All of our cars have been secondhand. We got a secondhand car, and my father-in-law was like using it for a bit, and he bought an air freshener for it, and I hated it. So I hate like air fresheners. They stink, especially in a car when they try to like all the air fresheners. Yeah, they suck. I just can't. Yeah, I was so mad. I'm being forced out of my own car because you've given me a headache. Like, this is chemical warfare. How dare you? I can't decide how to do this bit. Hang on. I feel like I'm suffocating. Yeah, it either feels very oppressive and or gives me a headache. This one in particular just gave me a headache. And the really annoying part of it was that this was an air freshener that like you didn't just clip it into place or like dangle it from the mirror. It was one that had adhesive on it. Okay, it had like a 3M adhesive or something. And you like physically, like, it was sticky and you put it like on the vent. So I had to rip it off and it left a bunch of adhesive like on the vent. And it was like, well, now I have to spend like 20 minutes trying to clean this off. Like, like, you're a dick. Some shops overwhelm me with the amount of perfume they have in there. Oh, no way. I haven't noticed shops doing that. It's been a while since I've been in like anything but a grocery store though, let's be real. I used to work on like the checkout at a supermarket when I was in high school, and I always hated laundry powder. Like, you'd buy like boxes of laundry powder that weren't properly sealed up, and when they came through the checkout, they just stank. And like, they always made me sneeze as well. I also so there's this thing called Black Box in New Zealand. Well, it's a thing where they like, you sign up and it's kind of like random, like they draw your name out of a hat, and they'll give you like free samples every now and then. It doesn't happen very often, but you do get free stuff to try it, provided that you like leave a review about them on their system. So it's called Black Box. You get like a box of just random stuff. Usually it's like new products that companies like want feedback on, or maybe like a slightly different, like maybe like a formula change or something that they're working on, something like that. And a couple of times Black Box have given me like these like laundry like pods, like a Tide pod kind of thing to try out, like in the laundry. And oh my god, they were so strong. I tried them once and I was like, oh my god. They gave me two in the sample. And I was like, I cannot use the second one. This stinks. I can't. And it's not just me as well, it's also Lily. Lily has really sensitive skin. So we can't use detergents with a lot of fragrance, which is like, oh no, what a shame. It's not about me, it's about the child, you know. Hi, Kami. Ohayo. Genki desu ka? Good morning. Have you had your coffee yet? We were talking about annoying smells. But I've had some samples that had like really strong like laundry smells. Oh, actually, one time my mother-in-law, she was like, hey, I don't use these clothes anymore. I think they might fit you. Do you want them? And I was like, oh yeah, okay, they seem fine. They seem like the kind of stuff that I'd wear. Sure, I'll wear them. But they like stank. Like not like of BO or anything, they just smelled of like really strong laundry detergent. And I had to wash them like 3 times, and I even tried soaking it in vinegar and like baking soda to like get rid of the smell, and I just can't. It's still there. I don't know what she was using. Yeah, what don't you like? The things they put in the dryer that make it smell different. I have no idea what that is. I have never experienced that. Like beads or cloths? I've never heard of that before. That sounds really annoying. I don't like that either. Just the concept of it. Let me find. Oh yeah. I'd like to see. Currently on my phone, Genki desu. Oops. So you don't have a Japanese keyboard installed onto your phone yet? Have you tried the Japanese like Google keyboard? It's really good. I think it's excellent for practicing Japanese. It's called dryer sheets. Oh, I've heard of dryer sheets. I didn't realize they had a smell. I've never used them, obviously. I thought it was for like getting wrinkles out or something. I do, but I'm so slow with my phone's Japanese keyboard. The only solution to that is practice, Kami. Yeah, you can get scented ones. Oh, I see. Also, this drawing is looking amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting there. We have I need to separate the colors shortly as well. Maybe not quite shortly. That'll actually happen near the end. Because half of this, hi Tag, welcome in. Yes, 6 years. The client came in last stream while I was like drawing like these bits and said they're actually more like galactic hearing aids. How cool is that? How's it going, Tag? Hope you're doing well. So the main reason I can't stand being on the phone is texting on it. It transfers to Japanese as well. Oh, my phone is just a temp vessel until I get to my desktop. I see. We've done so Sleepy, you guys know Sleepy. Sleepy is a very fast typer, and every now and then we do like Sleepy's community like does like typing tests. And every now and then I'll join in. I'm not like a very competitive person or anything, but I'm kind of curious. So I've done like typing tests on both my keyboard at the computer and like on my phone. And the typing speeds I have are actually really similar for both. Like, I'm kind of consistent, like on either device. Doing good, work was pleasant. Oh yay, that's great. A bad work day can just like really like ruin your entire evening. I'm glad work was good. The only typing test I've bothered taking are Typing of the Dead. You know what? Based. That's a excellent game. I really enjoyed it. I've redeemed that. I think it was on Greya's channel. I've redeemed that as a please play this game on stream. You still have the OG left? True. You're not wrong. I'm not sure if I will do it though. I have to do StarCraft. I'm also kind of scared of the OG one because the bosses sound a lot harder. I'm not sure if I can do them. Do I want to highlight here? Probably not, actually. Yeah, StarCraft 2. Alright, it was Brian, right? Brian is redeeming StarCraft 2 as the... I've been here for 50 streams, you must play this now. We're gonna need more plions, yeah. And safeguard my bases. No StarCraft 1? No, I'm not familiar with StarCraft 1, to be honest. I was hoping StarCraft... Oh, yeah, sorry. No, StarCraft 2. StarCraft 1 is, like, quite old, right? I remember seeing the graphics. Okay, let's do, like, the hair underneath now. Can you stream like 50 times in a row right now? I wonder, would that even work? It might. What's your library card at now anyway? I have no idea what anyone's swipes are up to until they say something. Maybe not here. I'll never forget my first big amazement at a gaming feat. Oh, was it StarCraft related? What was it? StarCraft is old, but it still looks good. It's way less hand-holdy than the sequel though, and lacks difficult options rather than speed settings. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I really like how some of the games have aged. like man, the games that have realistic graphics that try to get all fancy with the graphics and stuff, they just like don't age well. Not anymore, anyway. The older games that had like the pixel graphics and everything, they still look great. Dude was smashing multiplayer rounds with one of those ancient tiny red mouse buttons. No, wait, what? Like in the Lenovo, like the tiny I want to make an inappropriate comment here about the about their proficiency with the button. If you have trouble at to slay the beast like everyone has, you either have to play it in slow motion or suck it up. Oh, fascinating. Yeah, that's really impressive. I don't know how he did that. That's amazing. Oh wait, I'm not quite done over here. I need to do this side. This guy's enjoying beats. Yeah. Hi, dude Mancho. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, 42. Yeah, creeping up there, Kami. Do you know what you're going to subject me to? Oh, I did confirm this morning actually at like 5:30 a.m. Does that count if you don't say anything? You need to either send a message in chat or use a redeem. Cheering counts, but that's the same as sending a message, really. So yeah, if you just click the lurk redeem, that'll count. It doesn't have to be a chat message, but you do have to interact in some way. Otherwise, I just don't know. I can't. There's no way of me getting that data, and it's also a bit invasive to people's privacy if I'm able to track people that are like actually lurking. Should be at like 80. Slacking off, Kami. You gotta hit that button. Like, comment, and subscribe. I'm kidding, don't do that. StarCraft 2 before StarCraft 1 is gonna be a trip. That's assuming I play StarCraft 1 at all. Is somebody else gonna make me? You're playing Wonderstop, new cozy farming. Oh yeah, I heard about that one. Yeah, from the guy who made the Stanley Parable where you run a t-shirt. Yeah, that sounds so cute. That one's first person though, right? I feel like I was looking at it and was like, oh my god, this sounds amazing. And then I realized it was first person and I was like, I'm gonna throw up. Smash that button, the tiny red button. For StarCraft. Yeah, wait, it's third person? Okay, I need to take another look at it then. Thank you. Yeah, that game sounds like super cute. I have heard about it. I assume that you're enjoying it right now. Oh, maybe it was just because like I was like, oh, I don't have time for farming sims anymore. Weep. I love how my phone is auto-correcting the capitalization for StarCraft. Oh, that's really funny. They know. The capitals must be respected. It is a proper noun. Okay, how's this I'm not happy with this little bit of hair. You can probably tell because I keep redoing it. Maybe I'll just leave it like this, and then the highlights can give it some dimension. Yeah. Now I have to choose between StarCraft 1 and Tales of Games Studio presents Chef Bayori's Barkley Shut Up and Jam Guided Chapter 1 of the Hoops Barkley Saga. What is that? Is that actually a game? What? What is that? I also have like the chess school game on my backlog. I don't know why I'm suddenly remembering this, but I do. You only need 200 for them? Okay, so wait, is it like 5 different games? I thought it was like one game. Oh, it's real? Oh my god, are you serious? Wait, that sounds like a trip. Wait, that sounds really funny. What kind of game is it? I need to know. Has someone got a link? I loved Frog Fractions, if anyone is familiar with that game. I feel like that will give you a good indicator of my sense of humor regarding games. If you haven't played Frog Fractions and you're not normal, then I suggest that you play it. If you are normal, you will probably hate it. Anyway, yeah, let me redo this section again. Thank you! Let me take a look at it. Barkley, Sharp and Jam, and Gaiden. Oh my god, wait. Let me do a better capture of this. Did that work? Wait. Screen, why won't you capture? Okay, that's not working. I will just zoom in heaps. Barkley, Sharp and Jam Gaiden. Freeware role-playing game developed by Tales of Game Studios, jokingly presented as an official sequel to both Barkley, Shut Up and Jam and Space Jam. It features traditional JRPG-style battles and dungeons. The player controls ex-NBA player Charles Barkley and a handful of secondary characters. A host of ex and current NBA players also features NPCs. The game's battle system, dubbed the BABBY system, is influenced by the many commercial JRPGs. Enemies appear on the game field and may run at the player and attack if the player moves into their line of sight. Once a battle is initiated, Hydriad, each player has a number of attacks and skills that they can use. Most attacks require multiple or timed button presses, as in the Mario RPG series, and some of the attacks are accuracy-based, dealing more damage for more accurate hits. The character can also be placed into healing, attack, and effective battle roles, depending on their skill set. This sounds like a ride. Are there any screenshots? It has LeBron James? Wait. The Tomb of LeBron James. I don't want to read too much into the plot because spoilers, I might actually play this. Oh, the sequel was cancelled. It was on Kickstarter. Oh my god, this is a hilarious acronym. TMROTNNEFN7ROCTOGOTMC2OTHBS. It just rolls off the tongue. This is so funny. I want screenshots. Can I see some screenshots? want to like see the game. This looks great. This looks like such old school JRPG. Oh my god, I love it. I love this. That's so funny. Like they have like basketballs. Action to free throw. And you can pass it. Oh my god. I love it. And thank you for sharing, Tag. I might just legitimately play that game on my own. I think I know what my next 50 is gonna be. Oh. Is it gonna be that, or is it gonna be something else? I wonder how So does with old school SMT X Toho. I don't have that much experience with either of those. I'll probably do really badly. I'm not gonna make you play Fire Out Lone Sales because not enough people know about it. I mean, there's, you know, you can make people know more. Like if you make me stream it, then then more people will know about it, probably. Not by a lot, but you'd be helping the cause. What is that? Is that like the Pirates game? What was it called? You know the Pirates game, the one with the sea and the pirates. It's like multiplayer, and you're like steal other people's booty, and you die, and it's like big sad. And there's like a voice chat. I am not satisfied with how this part of the hair is going. Let me try this again. Let me make more like this. Here we go. I actually really enjoy like obscure games. I'd enjoy them more if they're actually good. But trying obscure like niche games is honestly like a lot of fun. Hi, Zach. Ow. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're doing well. Oops. Barkley is very good. It's mostly a comedy game, even though the plot always takes itself 200% seriously. Even when it's most absurd. I love that. You gotta commit, you know? But the combat system does work pretty well. That's awesome. And at worst, it's pretty easy. Alright. Hello, so far so good. I should do art too. Yeah, do it! Isaac art, let's go. It's a 2D side-scroller. Oh, I suck at 2D side-scrollers. Where you manage a land ship in a post-tragedy world. One of those artistic style games where the art and experience and world are the main focus. Oh, sounds interesting. I think I'd suck at it, but like it sounds cool. I think there was like a bit of hair I had to fix up here too. Okay, maybe not that one. I'll find it. Oh god, I hate this song. Hang on, wait, I need to... The song is pretty, but like the way that song bounces between like the left headphone and the right headphone, like it hurts my eyes. Yeah, the ear bouncing. I hate the ear bouncing. Yeah, I need to go back and blacklist it actually, but I clicked away from it so fast I don't actually know what it is. Yeah, it does weird stuff to my eyes. Yeah, I'm glad it's not just me. Yeah, I feel it in my eyes. Like I hate it so much. Okay, so did you end up playing the Helltaker DLC? No, I don't think I did. Ear bouncing hurts your eyes. Listen, okay. It makes sense if you're autistic. Yeah, to my eyes. Look, Iron Man hurts. like they get it. Yeah, it's like the sound goes to the left and I like want to look left, and then it immediately goes to the right and it makes me want to like look right. It's like my eyeballs are like just like jumping around, like trying to track the sound. Ohayou gozaimasu, warashima. That's Genki, right? Genki mas. Kohi no. What's that last one? I'm not familiar with the last one. Is that you drinking? I feel like I enjoy ear bouncing, but I think it depends on the song. Yeah, that was just like too fast and too intense for me. Still trying really hard not to talk about the Soundwave panel on autism. Yeah. I lost all train of thought for a sec. Yeah. Good morning. I'm awake now. Oh, yeah. Time for coffee. Yeah, I am very out of practice on the kanji. I made it to my computer. Nice work. Yeah, coffee. Kami and coffee. It's like white on rice. Like you can't separate them. What already? All right, everyone, go get coffee. I might make myself a coffee too. Actually, what time is it? Okay, it's about time for some food. Yeah, forced break time. I don't got autism HUD. I got the latest update on the ADHD. Oh no. All right, I need to stop talking. We're gonna go on break in like 6 seconds. I might be a bit longer, more like 5 minutes, because I'm gonna grab a snack. Do some self-care. I'll see you soon. Don't forget about your laundry. Take your meds. Kami, you are much more disciplined about your dishes than I am. For me, that wouldn't even be an issue. I would not be agonizing over it, like, at all. I'd just be sitting there with my coffee. Oatmeal drying in my bowl. Alright, let's see how many quotes I have. Also, welcome back, everyone. Stream report, this one. Is under settings? Settings? Quotes. We have... Oh, it's only 559 quotes. I thought it was a lot higher. I must have imagined it. Bob is crazy. I still stand by that. Okay, what were we doing? Oh yeah, Kami, I was starting to say this earlier and then I interrupted myself again because that's just what I do. I don't know if I said anything while you were there, but Hollow Knight, like when I played it, it was like using up a lot of CPU for some reason, and I said it was probably because of like the Xbox. I was like playing it through Xbox, because it was just like available on the Game Pass. And I googled it, like either early this morning or late last night. You remember that? Yeah, you were there for that, right? Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, I need to do the hair highlights now. Yeah. Yeah, I googled it at some point in bed on my phone. I was like, hey, welcome back. Sorry. Your stream is over now. How was how was it? I should close the window. I thought it was gonna be hot today, so I preemptively opened the windows. And and now it's cold. I adore you, Enyard. Aw, thank you. Yeah, it's coming along well, right? I quite like how the hair is coming out. I struggled with it in a few places, but I feel like we were getting there. I'll be okay. Yeah, I'll be fine. I installed it on my crummy laptop and it worked well. It must have been the Xbox thing. It was, because I googled it. I was like, hey, does Xbox like make games run slow? Like, does it have a big overhead? Because I know Steam does a similar thing as well. It wasn't as bad, but I know that for example, VTube Studio, if you run that without Steam, if you just like get the game and then you like bypass Steam to actually run it, it runs a lot better. It uses like less resources to run. So I was like, is this a similar thing that's happening with like Xbox? So I googled it, and there's like a bunch of people complaining about that exact thing. Creative Cloud effects. Oh my god, does Creative Cloud do that too for Adobe? Yeah, like something like that. So yeah. It's Xbox, like the gaming service. It is specifically a service on the computer, like in Task Manager, that's like gamingservice.exe. And there was like a bunch of people being like, what is this? It's just installed my Windows. What is that? I don't need it. I don't even play games on my computer. And oh yeah, that quote. Yeah, so lots of people were complaining about it, and there's no solution for it. You can uninstall the gaming service, but it just reinstalls itself as soon as you open the app again. It just comes back. People were talking about doing like registry edits and stuff to try to get rid of it, and there's basically, in order to try to get rid of it, you're at risk of doing like irreversible things that you'd have to like reinstall Windows to like undo. So that was an interesting ride. I need to fix this bit. Yeah, so like you can worth it. The other thing you can do is that you can open the game, and then like after you've opened the game and it's already running, then you can uninstall or stop the gamingservice.exe. But you have to do that like after you open the game. It'll come back the next time you like open like the Xbox thing. You guys don't have to reset your OS every 2 weeks. Todd, are you okay? What are you doing? That's alarming. So yeah, it's basically like a dance that you have to do. So I'm kind of like, maybe I can get around this with Process Lasso. Maybe I can do something sneaky and do like neither permanent damage nor getting rid of Xbox Game Pass. And maybe I can just use Process. Oh, this is the bit I needed to fix. Right here. Maybe I can use Process Lasso to make it like take up like no CPU usage. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. Anyways, I like the hair. Nice try, Todd. Thank you. Oh, I need to do like a shadowy bit here. Oh wait, this is the hair, the skin is here. Are you talking about ending Xbox Game Pass? Yeah. Because games on, like, that you play through, like, the Xbox, like, platform thing, like, instead of Steam, it uses, like, way more CPU. And it pissed me off. I love talking about ending Xbox Game Pass. Oh, really? Yeah, I got Game Pass because I'm a person that likes to try lots of random games and, like, not really finish them. So, like, I thought Game Pass would be perfect for me because I don't want to spend money buying, like, a whole bunch of random games and then never finishing them, and then they just, like, sit around in my library afterwards. So it's like, oh, Game Pass is perfect. Maybe it's not. I'm gonna give up on it if it behaves like that. Okay, what's next? I still haven't done any shading on this bit. I'm not really sure. I guess, I have a think. Where's the forearm? Here we go. This bit's here. I'm just gonna do this for now. My Xbox recap last year, I played like 170 plus new games. Wow. Buying games and seeing them sitting around, that's me. Yeah. Yeah, I felt like ultimately Game Pass would save me money. But it hasn't happened yet. I'm sorry, this is meant to be multiply. This is not quite the right color. Is it this one? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I'm trying to cut back on costs, so so I was like, maybe Game Pass is like the more frugal option, especially like then like with these library card, like game requests and stuff. People have like a lot more options from like what I can play if I have Game Pass. Because I'd rather not buy games for one stream if I can avoid it. That seems like the opposite of being frugal. You thought it would save you money, but it just ended up upping your electricity bill. Yeah, but we have solar, Todd. It does mean that we sell less electricity back to the grid, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Yeah, we got it quite recently. I miss solar panels. Yeah? Do you not have them anymore? Yeah, we got them pretty recently. And Alex, we don't have batteries. So it's just like you only get the power while the sun is shining. I wanted batteries, but it was a lot more expensive, like way more expensive. And Alex was like, I don't think the batteries are gonna pay themselves off in like the next 30 years. Like, like maybe we shouldn't get them. And I was like, okay. Maybe we'll get them later. Maybe the price will go down a bit more and we can install them afterwards. So we'll see. Did somebody get a message? My dad had installed it back home, so we were usually net zero on electric utilities. Cool! And I could do some nutty electric utility. Now I don't. Oh, bummer. Yeah, it works now. I fixed a lot of stuff that was broken last night. Part of the things that weren't working yesterday was this mouse pointer, this Burnsley mouse pointer that I have here. And it didn't work because I forgot it was a Python script that was running on OBS. So I had to like install Python on my computer again. I hate Python. And then, of course, I installed the wrong version of Python because I couldn't find out which one I was supposed to install. 3.13 doesn't work for OBS. How do you use Python? Yeah, sorry, Python is Python is a banned word in this chat because I hate Python. Yeah, I hate Python. Like at one point, Alex like walked past my computer and I was like just yelling at it. At one point I like slammed my fist down on the desk because I was so annoyed with this Python script. And he was just like, oh my god, are you okay? I was learning it, but once I got to actually downloading it, I gave up. Oh no. Actually, I had P issues. I'm so sorry about your P issues. Trying to set up my library photos Docker container. Oh no. What happened to it? You don't have Python installed on your PC by default? No. I try not to install it unless I actually have to. Unless I actually need it for something. And I have looked for alternatives for this mouse pointer. The same guy made like a Lua script that does like a similar sort of thing, but I'm not sure if I can customize it with a Burnsley image, so I left it like this. I've set this all up anyway, so once I had Python, the correct version of Python, it worked fine. Thank you for the quote. You know, there's much better than what I have set up. Oh. It needed some package that they removed the newest Oh no, what a pain. I have an online Python. I'm just gonna read Dude Banjo's deleted message. Sorry, Dude Banjo. I have an online Python course that I never finished. You know what? Basic. Screw Python. You guys should all learn Basic instead. I have like 6 Python versions installed on different command line applications. Oh, gross! Yuck! Python is so messy, dude. Why is it so messy? There's like a million different versions. And then there's compatibility. And then whenever you want to use it, you have to install like 10 different packages. Just... I want to squash it under my boots. That's horrible. I'm gonna have to do a deep clean one day. Yeah. Yeah, I ended up having like a similar thing happen on one of my computers once too. I meant to type it wrong. Oh, you actually did it correctly, yeah. It's hard. Like the muscle memory gets you. I think the issue was I was learning on coding.com, and because the panel is already set up, I got so used to not having to deal with figuring out how to run the code. Ah, I see. Clearly still hasn't worked with JavaScript. I haven't. I started thinking that I should learn JavaScript. Even despite everything that I've heard about JavaScript. Listen, at one point I was like looking into becoming a full stack dev, okay? Not for work, just for myself, just for stream stuff, so I could like make my own browser sources. So there were some specific things I wanted to make for stream. No one had a solution. I was like, maybe I'll just make like a small browser application. It's all front end, right? I probably won't have to do too much. And then I learned that no, it's not front end. If you want to send like any API calls to it, you have to like have like a server. So then it would have to be full stack. And then my brain went like, is this worth it? And the answer is no. Not yet. Yeah, you need a local server. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's very similar to what you're doing now, Todd. Yeah, exactly what you're doing. Except I have no knowledge of what I'm doing. I have no experience. Don't worry, Todd. I'm not inching into your ground. Yeah, first off, it sounds like insanity. As all full stack dev is. Secondly, I would only be making it for myself. If I do ever make anything. Instead, what I did, I implemented what I wanted in StreamerBot instead. It was much faster. I don't know what I'm doing in full stack dev. It's like staring to a pit of madness. Yeah, that's what I've heard. What was the real stopping? What am I doing right now? What is this? Oh, it's the hand. I'm doing shading on the hand. Hang on. Over here. What's this bit? Okay. So over, I can just put that here. Right. I'm glad I didn't go into the void of P. Listen, a lot of people like the P void. People enjoy being immersed in the P. I'm not gonna judge them for it. It's just not my thing. It's just not for me. You made some buttons. Oh, nice. My old boss tried to make me do some sort of crude web app to interface with our stuff, even though I had no experience with it. Yeah, people don't realize how complicated it can get. Is there any shading that I should actually be doing here? Maybe not. I think this is all like pretty well lit. Yeah, I think that's it. Never mind. Streamer bought the prophecies Messiah to lead us away from stream elements. Yes. I only did it for the credit. I might earn like Oh, you meant to say C and the qual from equal? Oh, sequel. Do you mean sequel? Like SQL? Sequel? Yeah, sequel. Yeah, it's SQL. Sequel. That's the database one. Yeah. That's how you spell it, yeah. Okay, real talk though, the best thing about Python is that supposedly most English, that's what I hate about it. It's one of the things I hate about it. So it's supposed to be really good for beginners. I've heard that. I disagree. Because legit, sometimes that code is more simple than pseudocode. I hate it. I hate it. I think it forms bad habits for beginner programmers, personally. But I'm a grumpy old man, so... Thanks for the quote. I want to just get everyone to learn C, yeah. C, C#, C++. Pick your letter. I like that part, but I just don't really think I learned much. Like, I learned basics, but nothing that stuck. Yeah, that's the problem with online courses like that. The ones that give you, like, an environment to work in and then just, like, lead you by the nose through it. Like, I feel like you kind of don't get to exercise that part of your brain that, like takes the difficulty and, like, digests it and learns from it so we don't have to do it again. I changed an HTML code in MySpace once. Well done, Connie. Good job. They had projects, but it was just repeating what you did without help. Yeah, it's not the same. It's just not the same. I also find it really difficult to learn things if what am I doing now? Hang on, let me work out what I'm doing next before I start launching into things. And then I can just do it while I talk. I guess I'll do a bit of shading on the ear thingies. Where did I put them? Oh, hearing aids. Here we go. That's a line. That's a line. I have so many lines. Hang on. I need to make a folder for these. Line. Oh, this is color. Oh, it's because... Okay, I know why I did it that way. Never mind. I'll just have to suffer. It's fine. Okay, let me shade on this one and turn on the symmetry ruler. Actually, do I want the symmetry ruler? No, I don't. Alright, what the heck was I saying? Every web developer accidentally renaming Google. Sure. I would rather learn how to actually do it to put into use with somebody actually teaching. Yeah, what I find difficult, I just cannot learn or at least retain any information unless I already have a project or something in mind. Unless I already have a goal beyond just learn this language. I need to have something that I actually want to make, that I'm personally invested in making. Otherwise it just doesn't stick. I need a problem that I'm forced to solve. I didn't have a need for it. Yeah, and that's why nothing sticks. You don't have a need for it. You need to actually have some place to anchor. You need a place to stand. You know what I mean? One website I really like to practice languages is exorcism.com. What an amazing name. Well, thank you, Triad. It does kind of need you to be a bit more used to programming, like being familiar with at least one programming language, but it has been really good for me. Cool. Like if I wanted to do game design, I can make an entire game without code. You can these days. Yeah, you don't need to know code to design your own game anymore. It's pretty cool. My anchor point is incessant need to automate stuff. Me too, but that's not enough. Like I need to... What is this? Wait, what is this? Oh, I'm just... Never mind. Yeah, it's not just that I need to like automate stuff, but I need to have something in mind for what I'm automating. Also technically so sometimes. Wait, what do you mean? Like I need to have something in mind. Like I need to have some like outcome that I want to achieve. That would I would use in like everyday life. So when I first started trying to learn Python, because I did try to learn Python, I'm not just crapping all over Python without having tried it. When I started trying to learn Python on my own, there was like a particular Discord bot that I wanted to make, because I just couldn't find an existing bot. It was like kind of like a specific need that I had for it. Unfortunately, the problem that I have with most of these with most of these things is that the thing that I want to make it because I can't find an existing solution, and there is no existing solution because it's hard. The thing I wanted to make often involves dates and times, which is usually my downfall. It gets too complicated. You should make a coding language, so one that's easy to understand but only learnable if you have a need for it. Oh yeah, I'll just totally crack that out over the weekend. You're so right. I'm like, would this be funny if I showed Sil? Oh, I see. Yeah, the band word. Import date time, done. Oh, but it's like so much more than that, Frap. You gotta deal with everyone's time zones. And daylight savings. And the leap years, and like... Yeah, it's a whole thing. Todd gets it. Dates and times are what we might call every web developer's canon event. Yes, exactly. Programming is just a puzzle. I want this done. What's the best way to do it? Yeah, that's what I enjoy about it, honestly. It like tickles my brain the right way. It sounds like hell, yeah. It's a whole thing. So I bonded with an Apple recruiter over date time shenanigans. Ew. Did you wash your hands after? Screw Apple. Every web dev has suffered daytime, yeah. Yep. I'm not even a web dev, and I feel like I've suffered from this. Let's see. Maybe highlights? No, I mean like we were both like, yeah, time sucks. Yeah, I know what you meant, but Apple recruiter. Where? Why? Oh, this one? Yeah, this one. Yeah, they're a major headache. Have you watched that Tom Scott video on time zones? I think I have. I don't remember names very well, but I think I recall you linking a video regarding time zones, and I did watch that. Unless that wasn't you, then I watched somebody else's video by some other person. Yeah, I can't remember names to save my life. Yeah, that was me. Oh, that was you? Was it that guy? Was it Tom Scott? Or was it somebody else? Was it somebody else's video? That was a dude in a red t-shirt? Yeah, it was. Okay, well, I don't remember what they were wearing. Sounds like I've watched it though. Thank you, Prince. So for the nerdy software devs in chat, how do you guys feel about functional programming? I feel like a lot of people use object-orientated. Oh, it's great. Yeah, you like it? Functional programming? I love it. I thought I wouldn't like it, but that was just because I haven't really been exposed to it that much before I formed that opinion. It's confusing AF? Is it? I don't... Is it? I find it less confusing than object-orientated. I feel like it's much more intuitive. Is it just because I'm a robot? Mayhaps, yeah. Mayhaps I'm a weirdo. But I'm not good at object-oriented either. Yeah, object-oriented was my bread and butter for like a long time. And then now the current programming language I'm working in is like all functional programming. And it's great, I love it. I love this language. I think most people would hate it. I need to shade this a little bit. Where's the face? Hi Pittsburgh, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. It was on this layer. I think I want a bit more like dark bits over here as well. I'm still somehow the most familiar with C. Oh, really? I'm glad work is over. Oh no, I hope you get a chance to rest up, Pittsburgh. I just thought it was a whole different day than it was. I thought it was Wednesday. For me, it is Wednesday. You're just in the wrong time zone. Okay, I made it to computer. The day's moving along. Good job, Kami. I think you deserve a coffee for that. Actually, I made myself a coffee and I've been forgetting to drink it. Hang on. It tastes kind of weird. I think it's the artificial sweetener. I need more coffee. Go get some. It's waiting for you. Still is one day closer to the chaos. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's 6 p.m. Get decaf. Iced coffee. Nice. Decaf still has caffeine. How much caffeine? I will not elaborate. Oh no. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I think, what am I doing with the nose? Maybe this should be like nostrils. That looks kind of weird. The shape is a bit off. Does, I think decaf is like 10%. Okay, I can deal with 10%. Oops, crap. Yeah, you know what? I think it looked better with just like the whole thing like this. I might need to adjust the nostrils. I'm just an insomniac in general. Yeah, it might not be the caffeine. Oh, it's more like 3%. Oh, awesome. That's great. That means my coffee only has 4.5 milligrams. Is that 3%? Yeah. That's really low. That's so low. Did I do the math right? There's like 150 milligrams if I made this with caffeinated beans. 3% of that is 4.5, right? Am I mathing wrong? Where did the skin go? There it is. Too much math? It wasn't even that much. It's okay, so when you're coffee junkies like us, it's negligible, yeah. Enjoy your lurk, Zakairius. Rest up after your stream. Should redeem that earlier. Yeah, don't sweat it. If you haven't spoken in the last couple of minutes, I'll just assume that you're lurking and leave you alone. I wonder how much coffee is in my 80-gram pour over. Isn't that... I forgot what the calculation was. Enough to make you happy? Yeah. That amount of caffeine is a rounding error. Yeah, it's just a rounding error. Definitely unhealthy, yeah. 4 p.m, type my coffee. Oh, jeez. You know, caffeine stays in the system for like a really long time. Although I guess if you have ADHD, you might need it to go to sleep. At least 20 minutes! It's much longer than 20 minutes. It's like a 6-hour half-life, and that's also affected by some other factors as well, like what medications you're on. That can make it like take even longer and hit you harder. Yeah, actually, Kami, if you need more caffeine, maybe you should take some hormonal birth control pills. That'll make the kick go a bit longer. Yeah, that's what it is, Todd. I know at least one of them is like the like contraceptives, like the hormonal contraceptives. The pill. How's this looking? Am I happy with this? Maybe this should be more like here. Oh, that's great. Yeah, just take some, it's fine. What's in those pills anyway? I can't actually remember. I should know this. Also, please do not take medical advice from random streamers on Twitch. Thank you. Just throwing that out there. Not related anyway at all to what I'm currently talking about. For legal reasons, this is a joke, yeah. I am not responsible for any bad decisions you make. I would very much like to be not responsible for my own bad decisions, so I'm not taking yours. We're Python developers and not endocrinology. That. Still not taking responsibility? Wild, I know. Has Sill's medical advice led to a traumatic medical response? Call 1-800-GJ Wentworth today. Is that actually a number? What is that? Medical professionals. Thank you. Thank you, Todd. Try and add like a little bit over here. Just a little smidgen. I like the song. You may be entitled to channel point compensation. There's not much I can do with channel points though, like I can't give them out. I can like redeem them on your behalf, maybe? Alright, what am I doing here? I still haven't really done the face properly. Hi Asterisk, welcome in. I miss Roosevelt, me too! Roosevelt was precious. I love that. Was my hands down like my favorite like thing in that campaign. Well, welcome in, Demon. Thank you for the follow. Amazing name. Feel free to keep lurking if that's what you were doing. Thanks so much for dropping in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I like got confused when I was saying that. I almost said that you should be doing a wonderful day. This is kind of funny because in English people describe the doctor. Back home we would say the full name like Ofathala. Yeah, now you're just torturing me. When a random chicken is a boss. Yo, that chicken was so good. It carried. I don't really like what's going on over here. I will do a wonderful day. Good. Good luck with doing the day. Okay, this is just getting worse and worse. Okay. I think, can we start doing gradients now? I think maybe we can. My plan for the clothing area. Sorry, I'm gonna talk about art for a bit. my plan. How are sorry, just think of them as tokens. Oh, I shall. Okay, thank you, Todd. If there's a will, there's a way. Best of luck. You got this. I believe in you. Okay, so my plan for the clothes is currently all the shading is just like on a multiply layer so that I can get like everything lined up. Like these bits here where it crosses from the black into the white and into the gold. I wanted everything to just like kind of line up and go together nicely. But I don't like how little control that gives me over the colors when I'm shading. So I'm just gonna get all of the shading parts down using overlay and multiply layers. And then after I get the placements for them right, I'm going to take them and split them apart. I'm gonna break them up. They're gonna get what's coming to them. I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna split it apart into the different colors and then manually like make the things match a little bit better. That's the plan anyway. We'll see how it goes. So this one we'll do overlay. What would be better? Maybe screen? No, overlay. Or add? Add, maybe? I don't know why I color dropped that. I don't need it. Is this really add? This is like much paler than I expected. What happens if I just add white? Is this correct, sir? Overlay, maybe? It's better. Color dodge? Color dodge might work. Oh. Glow dodge kind of works, but I feel like it might mess me up. I'll do color dodge for now and do it with like an actual color. Maybe this one. Okay, that's close enough. The color is not what I'm going to do on the black part, but that gives me an indicator of like where everything's sitting, so hopefully that's enough. I probably didn't need to worry too much for this overlay one. And I'll do the same thing to... what did I do? It's color dodge. I'll do the same thing to this like hand and forearm thing. color dodge. Yeah, Asterix Chicken was so good. I feel like my character and Roosevelt like really hit it off. It was very fun doing the clucking noises as well. Okay, I can live with this. Yeah, close enough. Okay, so for this part, what's the best way to do this? This is the gold bit. Oh, this is, shoot. And this is the bit I need to separate the lines from, I think. So I've done this with like a border effect, but I need to separate like the outlines from it, otherwise it's not going to work properly. So I'll duplicate it and make this white. Oh crap, I didn't lock the transparency. Anything else? It's just those. And then I'll do edit, I think it's under edit, brightness to opacity. Cool. And then I remove the border effect from this one. And now we have separated line art. Wait, no we don't, because I forgot to rasterize it first. Raster layer. Wait. Rasterize, there we go. There we go. About this one. Yep, that's fine. Mask that. This one. New layer, mask that. And then we select all the multiply stuff. And then I go. Actually, I was pretty happy with this color for the black. Oh, this is the wrong one. This layer. It's this one. And then on this layer, it's like this color. What is this layer? What is this? You can't work out what that layer is. This is the white one. So I'll make that like a gray blue color. And then this is for this blue color, which actually isn't in shadow like anywhere. And so I guess I won't bother with that. Never mind, as you were. Oh, and this bit. That's actually... I want to do this bit down here. Damn it, I have to separate I have to separate the lines for this one too. Duplicate. Fill with white. I should just make a I should make an action for this. Rasterize. Oh, I can't rasterize it? Oh, because this is... Here we go. No? Wait, why can't I rasterize this? Oh, there's no border effect on this one. I actually don't have to worry about it. Never mind. I'll just do a clipping. Seeing art being worked on in real time really feels like there's a lot of similarities between the development process and the art process. Do you mean for other streams? Because if you're talking about my stream, that might just be a me thing. That's just how my brain works. Alright. So now we have all the shadows and everything is connected nicely at like the edges of the colors, but they're all on their own separate layers. I missed a bit here. Which means that I can lock the transparency and I can start doing some gradients on them. I love how your brain works. It's because I'm a robot. I see it with other people too. Okay, it's not just me then. Alright, now for the color dodge stuff. Which, doesn't seem to want to... Is this gonna work? If I hide this and then fill it with, like, white. Okay, good. It still selected everything properly. It's mostly only the black that I have to worry about, right? Oh, it's over the blue area as well. I'm gonna just pick like a temporary black color for now and decide on what it should be later. I just like really need the correct transparency levels for these pixels right now. I want it like more red. I just said like it didn't matter, but I keep fiddling with it. Still be the type to hold up a sign like, warning, does not behave like human, do not interact with human expectations. Yep. That's me. And then this one. I think I have to move this into a layer. Just so I can get the masking on nicely. For this one, I want like this color. Wait, this is white. I don't need to do that for the white one. And then this is the blue one. Okay. Yeah, there's wings! They're really cool. Wait, let me show you the reference. Aren't they cool? So there's like a lot of cool stuff I still need to do this drawing. I need to like split the colors in the hair and the skin. And there's like some more details to add, and the eyes. There's some more details to add, but like the wings are like sparkly and like it's so cool. It's like sparkly space stained glass windows. Next to the lyric, Jessie, I hope you're doing well. It's such a cool design, man. I don't know if you played God of War, but it makes me think of the Light Elves. I've played one God of War game on my PSP. PSP 2000. I don't think that game had the Light Elves. Orange, you know, not related to God of War, just elves, which I'm assuming it is. I'm not sure. That's definitely Elven, right? Oh, you've only played the latest ones? Yeah, I've only played that one. I enjoyed it. I was thinking that I should play more. At least right after I played that one, I was like, that was cool. I should play more of these games. But I just kind of never got around to it. They're kind of expensive. Alright, let me do a similar thing for the hand. I don't think I actually need to worry about the hand that much. Let's see. Color dodge, it's this one. I think if I just unlock the transparency here, make it normal. All it's really getting on is the black part, so I kind of don't really have to worry about it. Where's the forearm? Over here. This one I have to do a little bit of shading for the gold. That's lines. That's also lines. That's the white. Okay, this one has a border effect that I'm also gonna have to separate out. Damn it. Okay. Where's this one? Oh, it's over here. This also has a border effect. Okay, duplicate. Fill with white. Oh my god. Lock the transparency. Fill with white. I need a shortcut for brightness opacity. And this one, turn this off. Crap. I forgot to rasterize it. Rasterize. Alright, next one. Is here? Yeah. Duplicate, lock transparency, fill with white, rasterize, brightness to opacity, and remove border effect. Alright. For the multiply. Actually, let me do the color dodge one first. Whoops. That was the wrong layer. This one? Yeah. Oh crap. That's the line. This one. That one's white, so I don't really have to worry about it. And then the shading. Where did I put the white one? Here. I'll fix that in a second. This one is light yellow. I'll also fix that in a second. Okay. What is this one? Oh, right. Wait, what? Wait, what? This is the highlight on the yellow. Wait, oh crap, did I fill the wrong layer? I did, damn it. Damn it, I'm gonna have to undo a bunch. Wait. This is where I went wrong. Undo that. At least I think it is. No, wait. Yeah, no, it's not. Here. Okay, did I actually set it up correctly this time? I think so. Oh, I'm missing, I filled something with the wrong color. This one. There we go. Okay, and then I'll do the airbrush on the hand. And we should be good to start messing with it a bit more now. Like, that's all the chores done. Why is this not working? What the heck? If I do this, does it work? No. What did I do? Oh wait, it did work. It's just underneath the highlight, so I couldn't see it. There we go. Mm. This one and this one. Okay. Man, that was boring. Now I can start doing the gradients on the shading. Lock this. Okay. I should save. Oops. I've saved like once this whole session. Save. Okay, done. Hi Honk, how was your collab? Welcome in. Seriously? What? Sleepy? Honk just came in! Why would you do this to him? Thank you for the redeem. Can't stay? Okay, good, because I have to leave too. Wanted to say hi before I leave, and the collab was great. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Alright, Sleepy just redeemed a forced break, so in like 10 seconds, we're gonna go on a 3-minute break. Take this chance to hydrate, grab a snack, stretch your legs. I'll see you guys back here in 3 minutes. Welcome back. I just realized that Sleepy was streaming. They came over here while they were streaming and forced me to take a break. And like a fool, I used that break to do self-care instead of going over to Sleepy's channel and terrorizing them. What a wasted opportunity. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. I'm still slowly working my way through my very cold coffee. I'm very slow at drinking and eating, so... Hi, Cadence! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for the welcome back. I think I want to more aggressively do the shading on this bit. I think we need this to be brighter and stronger. Maybe not like that. That's it's more than I wanted. Can someone go and terrorize Sleepy for me if they're listening? On my behalf. What do you need me to do? No, it's alright. If you don't already know Sleepy, then I won't send you over there. Alright, where did I put... Is it this? Yeah, this bit. I wonder if I should add a bit more dimension to these bits. I probably should, right? I think I should. Oh, Sleepy Smatter Stars I follow because Monday recommended them for rigging. Oh yeah, they do rigging work. But I mean, like, if you're not an established part of the community, I mean, do it if you like. But I was saying I don't terrorize them in my break because I don't realize that they were streaming. But somebody should go and terrorize them. I think this doesn't work here. It doesn't work because the line on here is flat. Are you interested in getting some rigging work done, Iron Man? Are you in the market? I actually want to learn to rig. Oh yeah, it's pretty fun. Sleepy's also very nice about it. It's a very good recommendation for Monday. I have to run into Sleepy's DMs and ask them some rigging related questions before. You know what? This bit doesn't make sense. I won't do that there. But this... yeah, no, this is fine. And then... yeah. I want some highlights. This color? I don't usually do... oh wait, this isn't on the correct layer. I don't usually do like too much highlights for like normal cloth, but, and this is gold, I'm assuming it's meant to be like a little bit shiny. recommend, you're in my Discord, right? If you're still here. If you're in my Discord, I can send you some links to some great rigging tutorials. What I recommend is just learn the basics. I keep forgetting that's on a different layer. Learn just like the basics of Live 2D. If you're doing Live 2D. That's what Sleepy uses. We realize, yeah. I'd suggest just have a general browse on YouTube first. Like get Live 2D sounds rigged, yeah. you can use the free trial for Live 2D. And just like follow some really like get used to the environment because it is kind of overwhelming when you first get into it. Just make something super basic, like the most simple model with a very few basic parts. And then follow just like kind of a beginner's guide is to like help you like learn the layout and how things are like laid out and how things mesh together and how things work. Once you've done that, I have a great set of tutorials for you. I'm not going to suggest them right off the bat because like they're slightly more advanced than beginner tutorials, so it might be a little bit overwhelming. And they're actually tutorials aimed for creating rigs for people using VBridger. But the reason I recommend them is because they are just really good tutorials. Even if you're not using VBridger and you're not doing like all the complicated stuff, they like just explain stuff really well, and they have some good tips that are much more some of the beginner rigging videos you get, not to trash on them or anything, but a lot of them are just like, oh, do this and then just kind of squidge it around until it looks right. And that's what they do. That's what these riggers do. That's their preferred method. Like that's just how they do it themselves, and that's fine, but it's not very consistent. It's I find it much more difficult to get like a good consistent result if you do that method where you're like getting it in roughly the right place and then just kind of squidging it into place with like the brush tools and stuff, without any like set guidelines or steps to follow. It gets hard to be consistent. You think that it looks good now, but when you like add other parts and then add like physics and stuff and see how it all hangs together, like you end up having to go back a lot and like fixing little bits and pieces. So I'm not a fan of the method, and the tutorials that I'm talking about don't really do that. It's one of the first tutorials I've seen that don't do that. They actually give you like much better, like more consistent guidelines on like how to do the rigging. So I really strongly recommend that. You might have to remind me to post it. I have a very bad memory, but I do strongly recommend that video series. It's still ongoing, I think. I haven't watched the last one, but it goes into like quite a lot of detail. Some of the stuff, if you're not using VBridger or if you're not rigging for VBridger, you can kind of ignore, and that will take down the complexity a lot. But like general stuff like face angles and stuff is really useful. And how to like set up the mouths, I think that's like my preferred way. I've seen quite a few different methods. Yeah, that makes sense. Basics are consistent with that, I'm assuming. Yeah, just like learning like the environment, that's just basics you need, and people will tell you, like people in this just squidge it category will still tell you you know, how to lay out like what your model needs to have, and how to, I keep forgetting that's not on the same layer, like what your model needs to have, and like all the basic like layout and shortcuts and how tools work. It covers that. Well, like most basic Live 2D tutorials will do that. Even if like the actual rigging part is like not as ideal. Should I finish that 3D animation I was working on? Yeah, do it. What's the animation? This is like really wonky. must I do on this layer? Oh, these bits off to the side. But yeah, I think people have different rigging styles, just like people have different art styles. And I think it's a matter of just finding someone whose style vibes with you. Otherwise, their tutorials are going to be really hard to follow. That's the trouble I had when I first took some basic tutorials, was that I just like we weren't really on the same wavelength. As like the person that was like making the tutorials, like I would not choose to use those methods, and I felt like I was fighting it like every step of the way. Yeah, I can see how that makes it annoying. Yeah. It was like, you know, right now I'm kind of like doing cell shading. It was like trying to learn how to do cell shading when like the artist, like watching a tutorial for like acrylic painting or something. I guess that's not a very good example. But it was like trying to, I felt very different, like like the method and style. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. I'm glad that made sense. Hi, Sleepy. Go back to work. Aren't you studying? You have an exam, right? Can I not stop by every few minutes to say every few minutes? How are you getting any work done if you stop by every few minutes? Yeah, go back to your jail cell, Sleepy. Go back to your room. No Twitch time. You're bad. I'm kidding. Thank you for dropping in. I hope your stream's going well. Okay, I need to stop worrying with this bit. I think this can just come out. Give up. Look, it doesn't make sense for the shadow to bleed over. I think maybe I just need to tidy up this bit of it too. That was this one? Yes. Why do you expose that I'm streaming every time I stop by on the down? Should teach you a lesson. Oh crap. Wait, what? Oh, it's because this is locked. There we go. You hate me, and remember it, Sleepy. So, how many times must I teach you this lesson? Exactly! Now they're coming to me. Look what you've done. What do you mean? Dude, did somebody sneak over to your stream? Wait, let me take a look at your chat. Where's Sleepy's chat? Frap came over and bumped you. Good, serves you right. I don't know why, I'm sure you're working very hard. You're actually like a pretty responsible person. I just like to troll a little. Guys, Sleepy is one of the most responsible people I know. Much more responsible than people like my mom. Like alright, how's this? I think that looks a lot better actually. Did I remember what you were saying yesterday about MMOs and how you like trolling? Yeah, I am a troll. I can't deny it. If you know me for any length of time, you'll find out. I don't know how to react when you compliment me. Good. You're even like cute and fun to hang out with. Take that, Sleepy. I like enjoy your company, loser. No, why not? Don't click that. Why not? All it took was reverse psychology. That's what it always takes. It's always reverse psychology that gets me. You did it, you won. You won the battle, but not the war. I'm gonna get you back somehow. I don't know how. I don't know when, but it's gonna happen. You watch out. Oh no, yeah, you better be scared. I have your address. I know where you live. I actually owe them a package. I need to send them some stuff. But now, what's gonna be in the package? Ooh. Okay, I need to stop obsessing over the tiny stuff. I actually need to like do more of a gradient thing around the face. I also haven't done like the teeth or like the mouth or like the eyebrows. Okay, face. Here. I'm gonna, okay, don't freak out. I'm doing the teeth red to begin with. Everyone just stay calm, okay? It's fine. There's nothing going on here. I just need to see the edges properly of where it's going. I don't want that to be like pure white. That's like, I need it more whiter than that. There we go. I'll also do the eyebrows on the same layer, why not? I'll reuse some layers as a treat. I'm not sure how I want to handle the lips. Where's my references? Okay. That one can stay there. And then, maybe this color? Maybe brighter. Hi Zakairius, welcome in! It seems cozy in here. Yeah, it's pretty cozy. It's pretty cozy until you get me on like a topic that fills me with nerd rage for whatever reason. and then it's a war zone. Major comp? Okay, I'm glad you think so. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I actually want this underneath that nose highlight. And then I'll just kind of blend that in a bit better in a second. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hope you had a pleasant day, or whatever time zone it is for you. And then I'll just kind of blur this out a bit. Don't know how I feel about this bit. I also like low-key want to redo the nose a little, so maybe I shouldn't even bother with this. No, let me try that again. Maybe like this. That'll do for now. I'll fix it up later. It's gonna bug me. I'm just chilling, doing a bit of art. Oh nice, you're working on art too. Is the social manga vibe on your avatar intentional? No. It's not. I just, like, it's basically me. It's not really like a... It's not really like a VTuber design or anything. I have red glasses. I used to have long brown hair that I'd put in a plait, but my hair's shorter now. But it used to kind of look like that. And I love cardigans and neutral colors. So the VTuber is just me. What the heck was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna do a little like this. Yeah. Hair sometimes gets shorter, it happens. Yeah, you know. Every now and then you gotta teach him a lesson. I think it's the lips, although I could be imagining things. Oh! Interesting. No, that's just how I did lips, and back when I made this model. You do for a shortening too, as well. What art are you working on? Tell me about your art. Unless you don't want to, feel free to stay silent if you don't want to talk about it. Yeah, good luck with a haircut. My jeans gave me a haircut. Oh yeah! Yeah, I'm a little overdue for a haircut again, to be honest. But I can't decide if I want, I can't decide if how short I want to go. What am I looking for? I'm looking for, actually, this one. I like how my hair looks a bit longer, but like it's much more work to maintain. So I'm kind of humming and hawing over like how short to cut it. Kind of want to chop it and then dye. Oh, fun! What color are you gonna dye it? Basically, I'm part of a superhero genre collab universe. Oh, fun! And our friend asked me to make her main character a new outfit. Oh, awesome! So you're doing like an outfit design right now? I suck at outfit designs. I am so bad at like designing things. Took me forever to come up with a super basic model like design. and I hate it. I'm changing it again. Okay, what was I doing? I did the blush. I was gonna do the lips. That's the ears. That's the highlight. That's the blush. Let's do the lips on this layer. Am I going to name them? No! Who do you think I am? Some sort of namer of layers? Ridiculous. Hey, she's a geomet. Oh, cool! And I surprised the creator by doing an unprompted deep dive into the Taino people, which the creator comes from. Oh, and the character joins Israel. That is so cool. You're committed. I love that. That sounds like a very fun project. I hope you're having fun. Okay. How is that? Yeah, okay, I can live with this. Oh, not a new layer. I want this layer. Yeah, I really appreciate the deep diving into like the background of stuff like that. That's also the kind of stuff I end up doing. Like I'm like kind of obsessed with having like all the context. Alright, let's see. This one. Wrong brush. Need food, gonna make myself a beef pot pie. Oh, that sounds delicious. I hope you enjoy. I am a genius for separating out the sand. I'm just saying. It's made shading this bit of skin like so much easier. Oops. Like, not to toot my own horn or anything, but past me had foresight. Here. Oh crap. Wrong button. I want unlock transparency, no make a mask. I take pride in small attention to detail. Me too, shakes hands. But not everyone may notice. Names, semiotics, visual storytelling. Yeah, I love all of that stuff. And that's also my preference. I love taking note of like the small details like that. And like, I know not everyone's gonna notice. But I really enjoy it when I see other people doing it as well. Like when I see that kind of stuff in games, I'm like, oh hell yes, a chef's kiss. Okay. Skin. Oh, let's add some of like the red airbrushing. What color did I use? I think it was this one. I really love how like the picture really starts coming together at this stage. Like just adding some of like the gradients and airbrushing like really pulls it together, at least for me. I like your shading, thank you! I appreciate it. I'm still quite new to this style of shading, but it feels like really consistent. So that's why I'm using it for commissions. Alright, let's see. Let's do the hand while we're doing the skin. maybe I kind of messed up in this one. I think maybe I want like a highlight over here. Yeah, that's better. Now I can only imagine the patterns the wings would make when the light falls through. I know, right? Check it out, check it out. Hang on, here's the ref. I obviously haven't like done shading them or anything, but this is what the wings look like. Isn't that cool? Let me make it a bit bigger. Like they're like all sparkly, like they have like a galaxy star kind of thing. Isn't that cool? I love it. It's beautiful. It's gonna look like space has been trapped in like stained glass windows, you know. It's gorgeous. I love it. I also just noticed, oh my god, I was just talking about how much I like details. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay here. I only just noticed that these bits on the side have like sparkly bits on them as well. I have to make sure to shade that properly. I might do the shading. Yeah, I still have to like add these bits as well. Lots of little details I still need to do here. Yes, opals are so pretty, and I love designs like inspired with like patterns like that. Opals are gorgeous. Especially like fire opals. So pretty. So yeah, this picture still has a long way to go. Even though like the shading's starting to kind of come together, I still need to add like the extra like color sections to them. Which I guess I should probably be doing now. Apparently that's not what I'm doing. What was I doing? I did the skin right. Oh, I need to do the shading on this part. I've put the hand and the forearm on like a totally different layer so that I can blur this when I'm done. And like give it a little more depth. Hopefully that's the plan. That's the plan. We'll see if it works. Oh shoot, I forgot to unlock the transparency. Have a good lurk, Iron Man. I actually want this maybe more like this color. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. I still haven't done like the gold trim properly around like the armholes because that was on a separate layer. I kept trying to do it on the wrong layer and then I forgot about it when I was finished. Here we go. Man, the weather here is not to be one of those people that just randomly talks about the weather. But it's like fall in New Zealand now, and that's usually like a really nice time of year for most places. But in New Zealand, it just means that you get random bouts of summer and winter, and there's like no in between. You just don't know which one you're getting, and like you'll get them multiple times in the day. Earlier I was freezing my butt off, but now I kind of need to turn my fan on. What bums me out about fall in New Zealand in particular? Don't get me wrong, New Zealand's a lovely place to live, but fall in New Zealand, there isn't that many like trees that change the color of their leaves. So you don't even get like the pretty fall thing of all like the colored leaves. And it's pretty convenient because it means you don't have to rake up a bunch of leaves, but still, it's just rude. Right, is this on the same layer? No. Where did I put this? Oh, it's this one. Okay, how's that? Pretty decent. I think I want to redo this airbrushed bit. I want to move it more like over here. Maybe tighter. Yeah. And then for these bits, I want to add a little pink when it's like closer, when it's like further away from the shadow. If that makes sense. I feel like it doesn't. Yeah. Maybe like a little bit of gradient to this bit. If you is this even on the right layer? It is, okay. On the overlaying patterns, I might have snuck into Discord. Took me a minute to read the rules. Sorry. Yeah, there's a bunch of rules. And then proceed to get one of my OCs in there. Oh, awesome. I'll take a look after stream. That sounds really pretty. I can't wait to see your art. Oh, it's because I have this locked. Duh. Right, here we go. Much better. Maybe it's time for some on the hair. Yeah, okay, I'll do some of the shading on the hair, and then I need to do these blue bits. Should I do these next? Yeah, I think I should. Yeah, let me do the hair first. Color. What is folder 1? What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, I want to start on the front of the hair first. I've separated like the front, like bangs of the hair. This. Been drawing for almost 2 years now in 16 days. Oh, that's exciting. Are you gonna do anything for like 2 years of drawing? Is that too cheesy? Is that just me? Am I being cheesy? I used to try to do a thing where I redrew one of the pieces like every single year. I got bored of that pretty quick, to be honest. But it would have been really cool if I had the discipline to just stick with it. Most likely I will. I'm cheesier than Raquel like that. Perfect. I love it. Not this color. Maybe this one. I'm making this too opaque now. Yeah, all right. And then the back part of the hair. I kind of want this to be like a little bit more desaturated over here. Kind of like that. Yeah. Here. Okay. What was I doing next? Oh, the blue bits. I'm gonna have a bit of a thonk about how to do those. Maybe I'll start with the top and like work downwards. Where did I put the blue bits? I think it's in here, right? Yeah. Oh, found it first try. Okay, I'm gonna remove this layer. Should I fix this line art? Or should I make it like pop out more? I think I might have to. I don't like how it goes in. I want it to like come out. Maybe over here as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not satisfied with this. Let me save before I do this. And layer. Fill layer. Make this white. So I can see what the heck I'm doing. And also over here. I guess I might as well give this a bit more volume while I'm at it. My lines are so wobbly. I can't be bothered opening my pin stabilizer just for this little bit. Okay. I think that's alright. Hide this. And I'll slap this over. Hang on. I'll actually just move this over here. What is this? What is this layer? What? I'll leave it here because I don't know what it is. I'll deal with that later. Alright, it's this one. What is this bit? Ah, it's from this. And that was all of it, right? Oh, up here. Okay. Then now there's some extra space that needs to be filled in. Do I like how this bit looks? That's fine. Listen to me try to convince myself. Okay. Let me take this border and move it. Where did I say the blue stuff was? Oh, it was in this one. Here. Okay, I think the blue stuff needs to stop being a clipping mask. Yeah, let me release the clipping mask. And then it was clipped on this. Oops, wrong way. I need a bigger border. This is too hard to see. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, that's a blue bit sorted, but now I've now I've messed with the gold bit, which is over here. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, not this one. This one? Yes. Oh, okay. Oops. And now I can delete this layer mask. And just turn this into a clipping. This one. Excellent. I should probably check my work messages. But I really want to get this commission done. If I don't know about the messages, they don't count, right? That's how it works. If I don't know about it, then I don't have to think about it. I'm the same. Yeah. Handshake. Once I know about something that I need to do, I can't stop thinking about it. Like, I joke, but it's legitimately better for me to not check my work messages right now. I just hate having things, like, hanging over my head. Schrodinger's problem, until you acknowledge its existence, it's either there or not. Yeah, it's simultaneously there and not there at the same time. You're right. I'm gonna leave the highlights on this like a little bit rougher than I would in other places, in the hopes that it makes it look sparklier or something. Okay, maybe not here. Maybe like here. Yeah, okay. Alright, and then underneath that, this color works, right? I feel like it does. Okay, and in between those two layers, I want something bright. The lighting on the metal and the gemstones on the hip, you could perhaps explain your thought process there. I'm trying to grasp the concept of lighting these materials. I am not an expert, but what I was thinking is that if you actually look at, let me make a new layer here. Maybe I should just put a layer on top of everything. Hang on. I'll make a notes layer. I can go here. So, it's layer apocalypse. I use a lot of layers. Don't look, don't look. Ignore the fact that I just made layer 114. It's because I have all my shading on separate layers so that I can just lock the transparency and like do like a airbrushing thing on them. just ignore it. It's fine. Shh, shh. This is why I need a good computer. Because I can't. I'm addicted to layers. It's a problem. So the way I see it, the lighting in these sorts of like kind of more metallic, shinier bits, they like have like the edges of it over here, light like kind of bounces of them, right? So if you, I'm not sure like what your background is, how familiar you are with physics, but when you have like something reflective here, right? The light comes in, and then this is the angle of incidence. This is the angle of incidence, and this is the angle of reflection. And then like here's your eyeball. So the angle of incidence, if I'm remembering this right, the angle of incidence is the same as the angle of reflection. I'm sorry, we started going to physics and math. I'm an engineer by trade. This is what I do. So these two angles are the same, which means that on a curved surface, so let's say this surface is curved like this, right? Maybe I should bring it further away. Wait, wrong button. Let me bring it over here. So on a curved surface, when a ray of light like hits, where the angle of incidence is thanks for the burp, gamers, welcome in. So then in this, you need to take like the tangential to this curve. So you basically need to say like, you need to treat this point as the flat line. Angle input equals output angle. Exactly. Yeah, that's the concept. So then you've got angle here is the same as the angle here. But like, you need to think about this like the opposite way when you're thinking about like light entering your eyeballs, right? Because you only see the light if it comes into your eyeballs. That's how seeing works. So then you have your eyeballs here, which means that all the angles of reflection. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. So all the reflection points like hit here, right? Let's do one over here, like one over here. I guess we're doing two. I wanted to do three. I don't give myself enough space. So that's your pupil, that's where you see it. So that means this one, the angle is like this. This is angle A. And the angle here is like like angle B. They're like quite different, even though it was like quite used to cream people on that playground using angles. What do you mean? So anyway, as you go like around this curve, I'm not sure how to explain it, but because you're going around this curve, you basically end up with more light. Do you mean cream as in like beat people up? So like, I'm not explaining this very well. But you basically end up with like more light, in my opinion. Like the way this is coming in, like if you have like I don't know, there's like edge lighting, right? Who starts a conversation like that? Oh, Prince was in here earlier. You know, the time-honored childhood tradition of throwing balls at walls and other people. Is that what creaming means? Yeah, basically, what you have here, what you end up here is that like you get a wider, we're talking about lighting, we are. New design for clothes, very detailed line work. Oh, thank you. So like at these curve points, like if this was like straight here and then curve here, which is kind of what we have going on in this bit, and kind of this bit because it's like flat over here and then like curved this way, you end up with like the curved surface like catching more of like what's going on over. I need to shift this whole thing up. And this curved surface catches more of what's going on over here compared to like a flat surface. So like the edges like this, like on metallic, like shiny reflective surfaces, in my opinion, I think this is how it works. I'm not an expert, but it kind of ends up looking like kind of brighter. You kind of end up seeing like reflections and light like from the environment a bit stronger in these sorts of areas. And I think it just looks nice. So I like to put I like to put like the more like light, like higher points of light, like around like these like shinier edges. That was like an overly I want to say technical. I don't know if it counts as technical, but that's my explanation for the shading going on here. That's why I put it on like brighter over here. If you also just like inspect metallic objects around you, you'll notice this as well. Is that even though like, you know, you're taught like, hey, you know, here's a spear or whatever, here's the light, it comes down, this bit's bright, this bit's shadow, this part this part gets some catch light, right, from like the surrounding like environment. Do this. So this is like bouncing from the surroundings. It doesn't have to be metal for this to happen. This just happens with cloth. It happens with your skin. Light will like go around. Maybe that's like a bad way to draw it. But you'll have like ambient lighting here, and that'll actually like reflect and bounce into and light this section. That like you'd kind of think that it would be like in shadow if you were only thinking about this source of light, but you also get like bits of light from the surrounding area. The opposite of this is called what was it? It was like something about ambience and occlusion. Like if there isn't much light in the surrounding area, you get like a different effect, even if like it's not casting a shadow. Anyway. So this effect is much more pronounced in reflective surfaces. So like this effect still happens, just like sort of bouncing off like the environment, and it like lights up this side. It's much more obvious when it's metallic, when it's like quite reflective. So you'll end up with a much lighter like area right here on the edge, even though it's like away from the direction of the lighting. Kind of lost. I need a textbook to reference. I'm sorry. I didn't plan this out. I'm doing my best. I haven't had to verbalize this before. Wait, I hope that makes some kind of sense. Maybe it'll help you know what to search for when you look for tutorials and things. I feel that when I sit at my PC and the light reflects off my PC tan, I glow like a Christmas ornament. Yeah, yeah, onto your disc, exactly. You can notice this with like really brightly colored fabrics as well. Like I assume it sounds like you're quite pale. So if you're wearing like a bright red sweater or something, you can usually see like the redness bouncing into like the bottom of your jaw. Like right reflection, we're talking about lighting. So like up in this bit you can see the red like bouncing off your clothes and like into areas that wouldn't usually be lit, and that's just the lighting like bouncing off and doing crazy photon stuff and going everywhere. So yeah, that's like a fun thing that you can do with like when you're coloring art as well. Sometimes I forget, I don't do this every time. Sometimes because of the way that light like spreads like this in like a well-lit environment. Probably not this one. I'm hoping to do like kind of a more dramatic lighting. But if I was doing like a really well-lit scene, I would expect more of those like colors to be kind of like they have more strength to like bounce around. So I would like actually like kind of spread the colors a bit. I would like I'd be like, this isn't a really good example because there isn't that many bright colors, but like this blue, I would kind of like spread it out here or like bounce it off here if there was something blue here. And like this is white, so maybe there'll be like a bit more of like a white, like, you know, kind of smear going on just because of the way that like lighting works. And you have to like think about how things like are in 3D space, right? So you have to think about like where, you don't have to think about it, I like to think about it, of where the lights would be bouncing off of and like what direction they'd be coming off. Like if they hit here, they'd have to be like bouncing off from this direction. So if I had like something red on the shoulder, then like that red would like bounce up into like this sort of area, and you can just kind of like gently like give that effect, and that sort of effect like really like ties in like the character. I'm like shading this as if I'm actually doing it. I can't stop touching it. So that sort of effect really like merges the character with the environment, which I feel is like something that a lot of beginner artists can miss. Yeah, no, thanks for hanging out, Iron Man. Have a nice evening. Yeah, so like this sort of thing, and obviously I use this example because the shoulder was right here, but like with the background environments and foregrounds and props like that, that'll like will affect the lighting. So just have a think about how well lit something is, if there's enough light to like have things bouncing around. Where those colors might end up on their journey. Is this the upside down light that New Zealand receives? Yes. Although now that you say it like that, this is exactly what moonlight is. When you look outside on like a clear night sky, and there's like this moon, the moon is out and shining down, and it's like it's lighting up the area, which moonlight does. It's kind of crazy how bright a full moon can be. That's what this is. This is exactly this, just at like an astronomical scale. And it's just bouncing off the moon. It's like sunlight over here, which I can't, hang on. It's like sunlight, it like bounces off the moon and onto Earth. And that's what moonlight is. Anyway, thanks for listening. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I hope that helped. How do you practice this? Like with still lives? I want to say yes, but I haven't done that myself personally. I don't really like still lifes that much, so I've been lazy. But that would probably be a good practice, yeah. When it's full moon over here in good old Germany, you can clearly see the contours of everything just from the residual lighting. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Sometimes when it's like the full moon, what if the moon is in Gatorade? Depends on the flavor of Gatorade. Yeah, over here, when it's a full moon, clear sky, sometimes Alex is my husband, sometimes we're like going to bed and we're like, oh no, did somebody leave the porch light on? like it's so bright outside. Did we leave the light on outside by accident? And we'd peek outside, we'd like peek through the curtains and be like, oh, it's just the giant light bulb in the sky. It's so bright. It's crazy how bright it is. Nights like that, I think like, oh, okay, it makes sense. It makes sense why like harvest moons and things exist, right? Like it was enough light for people to work by. Like farmers could like harvest their crops by the moonlight because it was so big and bright. Anyway, what the heck was I doing? What was I doing? I did the hair. Oh, I was shading these blue bits. Get a desk lamp and lay down a banana underneath it, and then do the same but put a red shirt or cloth under the banana. If I understood it, might be the shadowy part of the banana should have a red twinge. Yeah, that's right. Put like the banana on like a red cloth, and you'll see the red reflecting on the underside of the banana. You're very right. Evil day star. And Sailor Moon can fight evil by moonlight. Exactly, Isaac. Where's my layer? I lost it. Is this it? Oh, it is. Found it first try. I mean, lost it? What do you mean? I never lost it. Okay, so I was saying I wanted like quite a saturated color here. I'll probably bring in like some effect brushes to do like the opal-y bit. Hi Takina, welcome in. Move the layer! No, don't move the layer. Moving the layer is scary. Do I want to maybe like make it go in the opposite direction? Is that crazy? Is that wild? I think I'll make this one, this top color, a bit lighter. And it should be like quite harsh. Yeah, okay. Not the forced break! Who did that? Mel, is it okay if I call you Mel? Thank you for the forced break. This is fully automated. I can't do anything about this. In 15 seconds, we're going to take a 3-minute break. Take this chance to grab a drink. Absolutely. Okay, awesome. Grab a drink, grab some snacks, stretch your legs. Some of you should be asleep. Go to bed. Catch you in 3 minutes. Welcome back, guys. I hope you took a little break and not be like me, because whenever the streamer goes on break and they're like, everybody go stretch and do stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, cool, I'll do that in a second. And then I just sit there and I work until they come back. And then when they get back, I'm just like, oh, well, now it's too late. Guess I'm stuck in my seat. Anyway, welcome back. I think I was adding like some fun, like bright scribbles into this one. Yeah, let's just go with scribbles for now. I actually kind of like how that looks. And then I'll use some effect brushes to do like more of like a crystalline effect, maybe. I'll stick that on top. And glow dodge, maybe? Oh, you know what's fun? One of my favorite layer effects is difference. Let's see what difference would look like. So for difference, the hue is swapped. So if I want to get like a kind of a blue effect, I have to do like a orange. Oh wait, but these effect brushes already have colors on them. Oh wait, this one doesn't. What about this one? What does this look like? Oh, Jesus Christ. Darker. Hang on. Okay, maybe difference isn't the way to go. Let's do glow dodge. I think maybe I need to like reduce the opacity by a lot. Ooh, that looks good. Maybe I should get rid of this one. How does that look? I like it. I think I want it like a little bit better defined. I want the particle size smaller. Not that small. Not that big. Maybe about here? Yeah, that's what I wanted. I think these were also actually meant to look more like galaxies than opals, but I'll see if I can do that too. Yeah. This character has like a galaxy theme to them. So I feel like I should also add some like stars. Or at least like star like esque dots. I do have some here. I don't know how well they'll work. Particle size. I want it bigger this time. I want like more individual stars. And maybe like add a multiplier layer to make it stand out a little more. Is that going crazy? I think I just need this underneath the highlights. Like this, maybe? Okay, I like it. Oh wait, this one. I feel like I've really drifted from the initial color though. It's supposed to be more, more of a this blue. I might be lazy and see if I can fix that with, a hue. And then just like lower the opacity. No, you know what? A hue shift would be better. Layer correction. Which way? This way? Yeah, this way. Like this? Okay, I'll leave this for now. But I am also thinking if I want to add like some purples. Purples and greens. No, I can't leave it. I want to try it. Leave it for normal for now. Welcome back, Mal. I'm getting a little experimental. Ooh, I like it. I might have to lower the opacity a bit, otherwise I'll end up losing like that original blue color again. But man, why is it that purple and green look so good together? I swear I never thought that way. Like, this is a recent development. Okay. I'll leave it like this for now. So I think I should make this white. Aurora Borealis! Oh, of course! Yeah. Duh. Good point. I feel like these dots are a little bit too big over here. Let me make this a bit smaller. Okay, I need to stop touching it. What else? I think it's time to start doing that color separation that I was talking about, of like the skin. Half of the hair is white and like a good chunk of the skin is like a purple. So I think it's time to start splitting that off. And then I'll call it a stream. Or maybe I'll do some of the details. There's like earrings and stuff that needs to go on. We'll see how we go for time. But I'll either stop after I split off the colors or after I do the jewelry. Okay, let's see. Where's the skin? Don't you just hate it when you lose your skin? It's such a pain. Gotta admit, trying to cram modern technology, native Taino style, and my character's personal engineering style into one design is harder than expected. That sounds really difficult. Best of luck. I'm sure you can do it though. You got this. Alright, let's see. This color. And it's like here. Oh shoot, I'm here. Here. It's here and up like exactly half of the neck. And this hand is purple too, but that's on a different layer. But you're an engineer, right? Like a special field? Yeah. I studied electronics and computer systems engineering. That's what my degree is in. So mostly nerd stuff. Like electronics. I haven't really got to do any electronic stuff in a long time though. My current work is actually for like software engineering, software development. Where's my hand? Oh, over here. Yeah. Oh, actually, this whole hand is purple. So I can just recolor it. Yeah. Why'd I bother doing that skin color at all? Oh well. I'm wondering if some of the pseudoscience I cooked up is basically possible. You could run it past me. I'm not sure if... I mean, I don't think I'm any authority to tell you if it's possible or not. But yeah, throw it at me. I want this more blue. Yeah. And then this was like the kind of blush color. Okay, this is driving me nuts. I need to fill in that little bit. This and this. Like a personal cooling system by copper tubes in the suit running on cold gas from dry ice supplied by a backpack. Why are we going through like the cold gas stage? Why can't the copper tubes like directly touch the dry ice? I think that might be more efficient. I don't see how it wouldn't work though. Let's see. Yeah, I think that could be a heat sink. Not my kind of engineering, so maybe I'm wrong, but it sounds plausible to me. All right, and then this comes in here, and then I'm going to duplicate all of this and move it over here. Oh, this is the wrong... That was meant to be on this layer. And this one was meant to be slightly darker. Have you considered... Oh, no, I guess that wouldn't work. Have you looked at how refrigerators work? The art is looking fantastic. Thank you, Kiro. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like the question that you're asking, maybe if you like Google refrigerators, not just how current refrigerators work, but like how old refrigerators also work. Like go through the ages, look at the technological revolution of refrigerators, and you might get some ideas on how to like transfer like the heat like that. Obviously you plug in a refrigerator, but it might give you some ideas. I don't know. It sounds good to me though. The old ones ran on gold wool? No way! I had no idea. Gold wool, really? I love the compressor of my fridge that gets the heat out of my white box and maintain the cold in the box. Yeah, me too, it's great. No one knows how they work. It's a mystical science. Our refrigerator. It's story time with Sil. Our refrigerator, the model that we got, apparently has this problem where I can't remember exactly how it starts, but basically like ice like builds up and blocks like a certain part of it. Like it happens every 6 months or something. You'll get a little bit of ice build up. It'll block like some of the excess water flowing out, and then what that will do is it'll like back up the water. Hi Galaxy, welcome in. You finally got your Mario stream. Yay! I'm glad you got your stream working. Welcome in, guys. How was Super Mario Bros? How was Mario Wonder? I have not finished that game. I'm so bad at finishing games. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Sil. I'm an Autistic Friday streamer from New Zealand. I play like all sorts of random variety games on my channel, but today we're doing some art. We're working on a commission. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Boom. What? That's a fun name. Welcome in, Galaxy. It's a trip. Yeah, from what I've seen of some of those levels, especially like the later ones, it's hella trippy. Like I don't. What is up with Mario Wonder? Why is there a part of the levels where you're like going on an acid trip? Like I don't understand. It's like, is this a children game? Like yeah, welcome in, Galaxy. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope stream went well. I hope you had fun. And if you need to sneak off and do any self-care or anything, please feel free to drop that lurk if you need to. Otherwise, feel free to hang out. Same for you raiders as well. Everyone that came in with Galaxy, feel free to sneak off and lurk if you need to. I know it's getting on there in the night for some people. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. You guys should also please check out Galaxy. Very fun streams. Very educational. Like, they are a font of knowledge on their favorite games, and they will definitely teach you everything you need to know about them. It's a Mario Wonder still has bit the game yet. Hasn't bit the game yet. Yeah, I feel like I'm just not into that game personally. I don't really get into 2D platformers. I don't know why I bought it. Mario takes shrooms and suddenly pipes are moving and his body is stretching. Oh my god, yes, I've had some of those levels. It's so weird. I love the mechanics. It's very fun. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for coming. Thanks for bringing everyone over. I forgot how to speak today, apparently. Yeah, right now we're just working on a commission. I'm getting there. We're getting there. We did like all the shading today, which like if you stand back and look at it doesn't seem like a lot, and now I'm a little bit depressed, but we've done all the shading so far today. We started off with nothing but flat colors. Yeah, post-stream self-care. Yeah, go look after yourself. And thank you, Galaxy. Thank you for the compliment, and thank you for bringing everyone over. Yeah, go rest up. Mario Wonder is a lot of fun, but some levels caused me great suffering. Yeah, I heard that some levels were really hard. I also really need to clean up this bit. It's gonna drive me nuts. Yeah, I've heard that. I was quite surprised. I didn't realize. I haven't really played like that many Mario games. So I was quite surprised that some levels could be quite hard. I underestimated Mario. My main experience of Mario is Mario Party, which is kind of pathetic. But you know, that's where I'm at. I wonder if I should like blur this edge a little bit. I think it might look nicer if I blur it slightly. Also, I might like lighten it a tinsy bit over here. So from what I see, liquid turns into a gas which eats the heat. I don't like to refer to cold as an active force. Yes, exactly. It's the absence of heat. Yeah, its molecules not moving as much. And then gets turned back into a liquid which produces heat. Oh, is that how refrigerators work? So the idea of utilizing carbon dioxide doesn't seem far off. Yeah, it doesn't. So your backpack would, does it also cycle back to dry ice? Or is it like you have to replenish the dry ice as you go? I feel like it might be kind of hard to get it back to dry ice. You have to get it like quite cold, right? I don't really know that much about dry ice though. I don't really know what I'm saying. Ignore me. Oh, that's too much. Let me just make this a bit smaller. That looks bitter, right? I think I like it bitter. Yeah, okay, I'm a lot happier with that. That looks much more natural. As natural as random splodges of purple skin can be. I'd say it gets fed by a chunk of ice like a battery, and as it runs, it cycles between cold carbon dioxide gas running through the tubes and liquid carbon dioxide in the backpack fitted with heat sinks. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Is liquid carbon dioxide a thing? What's the boiling point for carbon dioxide versus the freezing point of carbon dioxide? I feel like, isn't carbon dioxide one of those ones that sublimes from gas to solid? I mean, like from solid to gas. Does it become a liquid? Surely liquid carbon dioxide must exist, right? But I'm not sure how narrow that range is. All I know is that it sublimes. Let's see. Oh, and the skin is supposed to have like a galaxy effect on it. So let me stick some of those stars down. I'm not happy with these stars, honestly. It's too like big and splodgy. I want like, and what's this one? Oh my god, what is that? Why are the colors weird? I guess it's one of those ones that like automatically sets the color. About blending. The blending mode is normal. What is happening? Oh, these are colored. Okay. What do we do in that case? Maybe I'll try changing the layer effect. These are like way too bright. Some of these are like really big. Liquid carbon dioxide can only exist under pressure 1.2 bar or 75 psi, according to Wikipedia. Oh, so your pack would have to be like pressurized to 75 psi if you want this to work, right? What's 75 psi? How much is a car tire? I can't remember. Is that 100? It's like 100 psi in a car tire, right? That doesn't seem too out there. That seems very doable. Pretty much, right? Yeah. Why these are so big? Okay, wait, I need to change the particle size. Here we go. I made it too small. It's still too small. Okay, that looks doable. There's this like bare spot on the shoulder that just doesn't want to fill in. And I don't want it to be like completely uniform. I want like some bits that have like more than others. Alright. Each vehicle has its own specifications to tire. Oh wait, it's only 36 psi. Good thing I don't do the tires for a car. Like, whoops. So yeah, twice a car tire. Yeah, that seems very doable, right? I feel like I've never experienced firsthand exactly how like much pressure is in a car tire. So yeah, now you've got to think of a way to add like the pressurization to your pack, I guess, if you haven't done that already. Alright, I also want to do the hand. Where's the hand? I've lost the hand again. Oh my god, where did I put it? Oh, it's over here. It's only inside the compressor and holding cell. The tubes can run on this. Okay. This is a fun little, like, mental exercise that you've got in front of you. That part I'm gonna leave out. It's half fiction after. Okay, that's fair. Alright, how's this? This looks good, right? I think I want to give it like a little bit more depth, with like a bit of blue and green. But I'm pretty happy with how it's looking. You'll use PSI for tires in New Zealand? I think so! Clearly I'm not that familiar with it. Okay, which layer am I on? This is the hand. Why, oh, this is the wrong brush. I like it. Does it look bad? Do I just have bad taste? This effect looks cool, right? Is it just me? Sil, I love your insight on all of these things, but the stream is impossible to study to. I'm so sorry. I'm so invested in all of these conversations. Sorry, Kami. This is nerd space. I'm gonna have an armor that the tire will give it emergency bulbs because double a car tire's pressure going off. Yeah, inside a metal backpack. Yeah, doesn't bode well. Gonna have to use some submarine grade titanium alloy for that. Yeah, it sounds dangerous. You'd probably need like safety valves or something. Something that can like safely let off the pressure if it gets beyond a certain point. Or something like that. I don't know how these work. I didn't do mechanical engineering. That's my husband. My husband did. I did half electronics, half like computer systems, half software stuff. And he did half electronics and half mechanics. So this is honestly more his department. Unfortunately, he's at work today. Sometimes he like hangs out in the stream and lurks a bit. Add glow? Why? Oh yeah! This was meant to be glow. Where do I put the hand? This one. Add glow. There we go. I'm trying to nerd out on my language homework instead of nerding out on refrigerators. I hope you're having fun nerding out no matter which way you're doing. Oh yeah, I should do my studies after a shower. Yes. What are you studying? Not to distract you or anything. Go take that shower if you need to. Ah! Yeah, I don't know what that was. Okay, how's this? I'm pretty happy. Let me zoom in so you guys can see it better. I'm pretty happy with how the skin is looking. I kind of want to add like a bit more... Like I want to add a bit more of a glow around the stars. Never watched Dr. Stone. Oh dude, I started watching Dr. Stone. But like, there was something about it. I think I could only find it dubbed or something. And that's incredible. Oh, thank you, Jesse. I'm assuming you're talking to me. I started watching Dr. Stone, but I couldn't get into it for some reason. I can't remember why. Maybe it was just like the genre, like it was too shonen-y for me or something. Or maybe it was that I couldn't find it subbed. That's a major problem for me. I need to start her book with this test. Oh, lesson test, speaking of. Days watching Dr. Becky. Who's Dr. Becky? I don't know who that is. Don't shoot me. Alright, let me duplicate this. I want to add like a more of a, you know, like a blurry, these stars are actually emitting light sort of vibe. What do I want to do? I guess I want to expand this a little bit, actually. So I'll select everything here. Expand it by maybe like 2 pixels. Put this to normal, and then just fill it with white. I'll start off with white. Oh, wow. That's like a lot more coverage than I expected. And then I'll blur this. This is an astrophysicist who goes doing super duper hard into the math. Oh, that sounds awesome. Okay, how's that? Yeah? Yeah? You can see the before and after on the hand. The before is the hand, after is the shoulder. And that's the effect I just added. That went surprisingly well the first time. I thought I was gonna have to redo it a couple of times before I got an effect that I was happy with. But like in this I like this. Now I have to remember what I did. And like do the same thing for the hand. Alright, duplicate this. Select everything, expand by 2 pixels. Set to normal. Fill it with white. And then blur. And set to... was it glow dodge? I think it was glow dodge. And is that like opacity 31 or something? Yeah! Similar to Spacetime on the PBS YouTube, I don't spend any time on YouTube. I maybe should, but there's like a lot of cool videos there, but somehow whenever I have the opportunity to like listen to people talking in my computer, I'm on Twitch. I just end up watching Twitch instead of YouTube. It's much less educational. That's cool though, I should check those out. You know what? I've been thinking yesterday, actually, I just thought this yesterday, that I should start watching YouTube videos when I'm on the treadmill. Because I get really bored on the treadmill. Lately I've been reading on the treadmill, but it's really bad for my posture. And I have to go slow, otherwise I trip up and hurt myself. So I was thinking I should put up like YouTube like on the screen and just watch that. It sounds easier than reading. It does, yeah. Also, the book I'm reading right now, I don't really like it, so... Anything to get out of that, really. Just quietly. Just between you and me. Alright. Let's, do the same thing to the face. I'm gonna have to call it here as it's 2:30 a.m. Yeah, go get some rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, Salem's Lot. I'm reading Salem's Lot. It's the exact opposite of me. If I want to hang out and find something, I go to Twitch. If I want to listen to a very specific thing, I go to YouTube. Anytime I recommend a YouTube video, it tends to be either space stuff or video essay on games. Those are two topics I enjoy a lot. So, ow! Thank you for the hydrate. So, yeah, I can respect that. Mal, thank you so much for hanging out. I've enjoyed your company. Thank you. No, I love the ramblings. Thank you for sharing. I love it when people do this kind of thing in chat. It's great. It's fantastic. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sharing your time with us. And welcome to the community. It's good to see you in Discord. I can't wait to see that character that you posted. I'm excited to take a look. Have a nice night. Thanks for hanging. Sweet dreams. Okay, I did the hydrate. I have not actually hydrated enough this stream. Let's see, I need the purple. Where's the purple I was using? I have like a million purples in my color history, but I can't remember which one it was. So I'm just gonna color drop it again. Okay, and then the face. We have... Let me bring it over. We have like this fun effect. Oh, okay, so all of this ear is purple. And we also have like this effect. Let me just save this. Actually, always on top. What? This version? Wait, this version of PureRef, this is PureRef, by the way. You can do like a always on top of a specific window. That's so cool! That's a new feature. I haven't seen that one before I had to reinstall Windows. Anyway, I'm not gonna use it right now, it's just cool. I watch too many videos. Unemployment doesn't help with that. Yeah. I hope you're having fun though, like, learning heaps. I just do not watch enough. I used to watch heaps and then Twitch happened. Oops, wrong brush. Alright, we've got this line that goes through here. I'm gonna kind of like add it in roughly to begin with, and then like tidy it up after. It goes like here. All of this ear is purple. We've got a line that comes up over here, and this just kind of goes like this. I'm not sure exactly what happens over here, because it's covered by the hair in the reference. The Galaxy Skins, isn't that cool? I'm so happy with how it came out. Thank you, Sleepy. Yeah, I was pretty happy with it. I just kind of winged it. I'm pretty happy with how it came out. And like these gems as well. You can see the one on the thigh a bit better. I'm pretty happy with how this came out as well. Although now the colors are like a little bit muted somehow, so maybe, I don't know. I'll have to try to brighten that up without losing the contrast with like the dotty bits. It's still got a bit of work to do, but I'm happy with where it's going. Thank you, Sleepy. Yeah, now I'm just doing the galaxy skin to the face. I'm glad you can recognize it as a galaxy, because I'm pretty sure that's what it's supposed to be. And I was like, oh no, what if it just looks like glitter? What if I just make it glitter skin by mistake and nobody can tell that it's meant to be a galaxy? Is your stream over? How was your stream? Did you get lots of studying done? Did you eat dinner? What did you eat for dinner? I can totally tell it's a galaxy. Yay! You're still working? Oh man. You've eaten though, right? Have you had food? Look after yourself. I did eat dinner. I ate salmon and broccoli. Oh, yum. What did you eat today? So this galaxy skin, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's looking. Listen, I'm doing intermittent fasting, okay? This is fine. It's on purpose. I had a protein shake for lunch. So I haven't had nothing. It's 2 p.m. Yeah, okay. But I had a protein shake with like psyllium husk in it. I'm only just starting to get hungry. I'm planning on finishing off like the skin and splitting the hair. The hair is meant to be half white. You can see the reference is up here. I'm gonna finish off the skin and the hair and then see how we're doing for time. And then I'll probably stop and have a snack. What are your intermittent fasting hours? 3 to 11 p.m? You're in bed like that. Yeah. I am. Yeah. I had a late dessert last night though. That's the same hours I keep, but but like you, that's when you're awake. Sleepy's saying that's when I eat. Hi Jet, welcome in. Where's my Fuji app? Did you pay for one? Still need to put in the com. Yeah. Welcome in Jet. How's it going? Yeah, what the heck was I saying? Oh yeah, I had a dessert quite late last night. So I mean, like, right? It kind of works. Okay, is this where I want? Thanks for the redeem. Yes, lie. Oh no, so it totally did. You must have missed it. Oh yeah, no, I totally missed it. I have quite a bit of a backlog right now. My software development stuff has been taking up more time than I expected. So I do have a bit of a backlog. It might be a while before I can get to yours, Jet. So take your time. Absolutely no rush to submit one. Okay, wait. I feel like this should maybe this bit should be here too. Right? Like that feels right. Like maybe like a purple bit over here. Maybe not. I can actually see the eye in the reference. Maybe like here. Yeah, over here. And then this smaller bit goes more like over here. Right? I think this looks okay, right? Yeah, that's when I eat on my intermittent fasting schedule. When I start when I get up, and 11 is enough to keep me content until I sleep at 9/10 a.m. If it works, it works, I guess. As long as you're actually remembering to eat, Kami. Have you had breakfast? Do you usually eat breakfast? I can't remember. Is this supposed to be... Maybe there's meant to be like a gap here. Maybe I'll do it like this. Okay, I'll stop touching it. I'll give the edges like a little bit of a blur. So it like blends into the skin a little better like I did with the neck. I had some beans, nice. I don't want to make the blur too strong. Otherwise you lose the cool pattern. But I don't want it to be too dissimilar from what I did on the neck. There we go. Oh, coffee beans! Kami! You know that's not what that means. Alright, and then... Oh, right, okay. Did I take, like, all of these? What is this? Oh, that's the lips. I don't need to take that. I should take that one. That's fine. Okay, I should take that. Okay, which ones did I need? I need this one, probably these ones. J. Move. There we go. And I just recolor these. Let's see if I can remember what colors I used. This one? No, that's like the darker one. This one? This one? That kind of looks right. And then for these blushy bits, we used... Was it this color? Or this color? Not that one. Was it that one? I should have done this before I started shading the other stuff. Okay. I'll make it like more pink. That's looking better. That too much. Too much. Yeah, okay. And this kind of spilled over into the ear area a little bit too much. There we go. And then on top of everything, we do this brush, which was Add Glow, I think. Yeah, I want to add like a bit more stars, like around the tip of the ear. And then like on the cheek a little bit more, I think. And then leave the wrist like a little bit more sparse. And then we copy that, select it, expand the selection by 2, flood it with white, make that normal. And when we blur it. It was by 6. And then this becomes Glow Dodge, and we turn it down to like 30, 31 or something. And then we add the fun colors. Yay! Okay, now for the hair. Hair should be pretty straightforward. We don't have any crazy effects, it's just half white. It is in 2 pieces though, so I have to keep that in mind. Do the front first. Hair front. I'll actually label this folder white. And then the split is like over... Crap, wrong... wrong brush. It's like over here. Oh, the, the lines. Where's the lines? It's over here. This needs to be below that. There we go. I can't wait to do some stray hairs for this one. I think it's gonna look great when it like kind of crosses that white and purple partition. Not that you'll be able to see much of it, but it is what it is. And this we don't actually want perfectly white. We want it more of like this color. Where's my color dropper? Okay, thank you. This. It's such a pretty color combination. I love this cream color mixed with the purple. It's so nice. I like it. Okay, and then we copy a lot of this. This can just go... yeah, actually just copy this. I'll just copy all of these. That's the easier option. Yes! Okay. I like it. Highlights are probably just gonna be white. That's nice and easy. Now, before I lose these colors, let me do that to the back part of the hair. Duplicate. Move. This one is... I'll just color drop from here. This one. This one is this darker one. And what's this? Oh, this is highlights, but there's like no highlights on this side. I'll do it just in case. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, that's great. It was the highlights. Okay. Ah, there's a freaking fly in my room. Okay, now I'll take the airbrush and kind of like add some more subtle gradients. Same down here. I want to add like a slightly more purple tinge to this back bit. Yeah, okay. It's really coming together, guys. Do I want to do the jewelry now? Or should I leave that for another session? It's almost 3. I should probably take a break. I should catch. It's like 3 p.m. I've been working on this since 9 a.m. I should probably get off my butt. I have laundry to fold. There's not that much to go though. No, I'll take a break. I'll be good. Call it here. Save this. I think it's a total of maybe 3 times that I saved the stream. Alright, let's see who's online. Who can we raid? I need to rearrange my keyboard so I can actually type on it again. I have a split keyboard and I put it to like either side of my tablet when I'm drawing. So I can still technically type, I just be typing with my hands like 3 feet apart. It feels a bit weird. Okay, let's see. Who's online? Oh, perfect. Fable is doing art. Oh, they've already been going for like 3 hours. I hope they're not about to end. Yeah, let's I'm gonna go take a peek at Fable's stream and make sure that they're not finishing up or anything. They have nothing on the screen. Are they finishing? Oh no. Oh wait, no, that is that is something on the screen. Okay, never mind. They're still working on it. And it was just like so much gray. I thought like the stuff they were working on was part of their overlay. It's pretty. Okay, let's go hang out with them. I'm glad I have another art stream to raid into. Alright, let me make sure I copy their username. Alright, everyone, thank you guys so much for hanging out. We're gonna go raid into Fable Storyteller, who is like a wonderful person, by the way. She's like super sweet. Wonderful artist. This really cool like designs and art and like everything. And she's like super sweet. I love being around like her community. They're just like really nice and wholesome, like super wholesome, very welcoming. I hope you will go over and show her your appreciation as well. Thanks so much for hanging out for like almost 6 hours. Hopefully none of you were here for like that whole time. Galaxy and Fel, if you're still here, which you're probably not, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you bringing everyone over. We made some good progress. I wish I took like a before. like a before one, so I can show like a before and after. But I'm pretty happy with what we managed to get done. I still have quite a bit more work to do. Adding like the smaller details, like the decorations and stuff. I'm going to redo the eyes. I'm not happy with the shading I did on the eyes, so I'll be doing that. And then that's like the character done, basically. I'm gonna blur this hand as well. And then that's the character done, and I'm gonna do the wings in the background separately. This is just a draft right now. You can tell because it's like really like kind of jagged. Like, this is a bit messy and gross. So this is just like a draft kind of tidy sketch of the wing. It's a bit of work to do on that. Hopefully I can make it all like glittery and galaxy looking as well. And then I have to work out exactly what I want in the background and like all the fun lighting effects and everything. So I'm really looking forward to it. Hopefully I can get it done soon. I'm really enjoying it. Like I'm pretty happy with how it's coming out. Alright, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll stop yapping now. Also, my butt is going numb. I need to get up. And like stretch my legs or something. Alright, we're gonna go right into Fable. Tomorrow I'm playing Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. We're more than halfway, I think. A bit more than halfway through the game. And so it should be pretty interesting. Things are starting to heat up. Hopefully I can remember what the heck has been happening. It's been a few weeks since I played it. So yeah, that's tomorrow. Day after that, I'm playing Link's Awakening. It will be my first Zelda game, so come hang out for that if you can. Otherwise, I hope you all have a lovely evening / morning / whatever time zone it is for you. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for keeping me company while I work. Thanks for the chats. I really enjoyed the nerd rants that we went on today. And then we're gonna go and appreciate Fable Storyteller's art as well. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are the best. What's my outro? What else do I need to say? Join the Discord if you're not already in the Discord. It's very lurker friendly. There's no announcement messages if you join. Like nobody, you will not be perceived unless you want to be perceived. You can like jump in and out pretty easily. No sweat. It's the only place I post updates to streams. So like if I ow. Thank you for the hydrate, Big John. Welcome in. I'm just wrapping up. We're about to raid out. Alright, so yeah, Discord is the only place I post updates. Like if I have to cancel or postpone streams or anything, that's the only place I put it. I love that emote. It's so cute. You're welcome in, Big John. I hope you're doing well. We're about to raid into another wonderful artist. Fable Storyteller. Alright, so yeah, that's the Discord. You can unlock emotes with channel points. If you want to pretend you have a subscription to this channel, you can just go ahead and do that now. It's only like 80 channel points. It's the cheapest I could make it. And there's also a last redeem in this channel, which is the opposite of the first redeem. It's whoever redeems at last wins. So good luck if you're going for that. Otherwise, yeah, I think that's it from me. Hope you all have a lovely evening. I'm gonna go get a snack, otherwise Sleepy will yell at me again. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for keeping me company. Hi, Hot Choco Bun. Welcome in. Thank you for sharing your arts with the world. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much. You too. Thanks for lurking if you were lurking. And yeah, welcome in. I hope you have a lovely day as well, or evening, or whatever it is for you. Right, let's jump on across before the Fable stops streaming. I don't know how long they usually go. I'm like kind of paranoid they're gonna raid out just as I raid in. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Stay safe, stay sane, and stay silly. And I'll see you all later. Stay fresh, cheese bags.